here. We're live with the with the new model. Like I said in the Discord, this isn't gonna be replacing this isn't gonna be replacing the current model that I use. I'm still gonna be using that one. However, what was I saying? However, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Bruh. Yeah, however, I still want to use this for like some stuff. Like this is gonna be a redeem as well. But yeah, I just wanted to use it for this stream because I really like it and I just wanted to use it. So yeah. So first we're gonna finish Torture Princess. Actually, do I want to finish Torture Princess? Actually, you know what I want to do first? Before we do like other ASMR stuff. I want to play the Corpse Party visual novel. Okay, there you go. Oh! That wasn't very comfy ASMR of me. That was louder than I expected. We're also skipping it because copyright. Yes, hi. Oni, sure, thanks for following. Let me know if it's too loud. Actually, gonna get a little quieter. There you go. Soon. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. This is Heavenly Host Elementary, a hell that exists beyond the concept of space, where the dead roam free and eternally torment the living. And our story begins when the one who rules over this hell, Sachiko, the girl in the red dress, suddenly lost consciousness and fell to the floor. The child spirits who were bound by the curse of this school all gathered around her quizzically. And the oldest among them, Yuki, reached out her hand to touch Sachiko's shoulder, almost as if in worry. Only for Sachiko to spring her own arm up and grab hold of Yuki's encroaching hand in a single motion, glaring at her prey with bloodshot eyes. Horror ASMR? Yes. Yes. Maybe the voice acting is a little too low. I'll have to fix that in a second. Perhaps glaring is too gentle a word. From betwixt her black strands of hair, eyes like daggers shot at Yuki, boring through her already hollowed cranium. However...
Yuki-chan, ohayo.
Yuki, good morning. In the next instant, the expression on Sachiko's face changed to a smile, not unlike that of an ordinary child. It was an infectious smile, too. Yuki, Ryo, and Tokiko alike all lit up like candles from its glow. Sachiko then turned for a moment to face the calendar on the wall, and as if on cue, the old date listed thereupon torn away and drifted to the floor. As if it fluttered with a faint crinkling sound, the newly reborn calendar now proudly displayed its new moniker, July 19th. Yay! Finally, it's here! Long lost, my birthday! Happy birthday! Yeah, what he said.
ありがとう。
Sachi, happy birthday.
お母さん抱っこ。
Huggies, mommy.
いい子ね。
What a good girl you are. Today, while we can, let's make sure to have a fun time together all day long. You
なんて
bet.
言うんだっけお母さん。捕まってる人を許してあげるのって。
What's it called again, mommy? When you let people you've captured off the hook?
恩赦かしら。
Amnesty, perhaps?
それ。
Yeah,
今日はみん
that's
なに
it.
恩赦を出すよ。
Today, I'm gonna give lots of amnesty.
まだ死んでない人たち全員体育館に集めておいて。
Gather everybody who's not dead yet in the gym for me, okay?
楽しいお誕生日になるといいわね。
I certainly hope this proves to be a memorable birthday for her. When I came to, I found myself in a very spacious but dimly lit building. The ceiling above me had to have been over 30 feet or more off the ground, with rows of lights evenly spaced along its entire area. And the floor below me was clearly varnished, shining with a glossy finish. I lifted my head a bit and surveyed the area in front of me, and the first thing I saw was a stage, flanked on both sides by drawn wood curtains. I'm gonna lower the volume just a little bit more. Just a tad more. And right in the middle of it was a podium, like the kind you typically see principals standing behind as they introduce themselves to a new class. So I'm in an auditorium? The rain was coming down in sheets outside, and the steady pitter-patter of it on the roof filled this entire massive space with a deceptive calmness. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I have rain sounds to play in the background for you guys. There you go. Cozy rain and horror visual novel. In fact, let me change the title of the stream to better reflect that. Give me a sec. Actually, I'll change that during my break. Rain and horror visual novel, yes. Hi, Light. How are you? Yeah. I guess I can, before we continue, I can quickly show you guys, like, do like a quick show off of the new model. Okay. So, here's the feet. Yeah. For this, I actually have shoes. Here's my skirt. Very poofy. Very floofy, yes. I got a little apron. I've got booba. My signature braided ponytails. This model has heterochromania because that's really cool. And yeah. And of course I have expressions. I can blush. I can make my eyes go really dark like this. Now I'm really be all scary. I can and I believe I also have like yeah. Playing Raph with a good friend, he lost the Raph. Yeah. But yeah, there's the I mean, if you guys like this model more, I don't mind switching to this one, but this is meant to be like a side model kind of. I'll mainly use it for ASMR streams and such. Yeah. Yeah, new model, nice, yeah. Don't worry, regular Coelho isn't going anywhere. You like the other one more? Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't worry, regular Coelho isn't going anywhere. This is just meant to be like a side one, and also it's also a redeem as well. So like, read my. Yeah, it's also like it's also a redeem as well. So. Speaking of redeems, I didn't set up the head pads for this model, so no head pads while I'm using this model for this stream. I'm really sorry. Now then. On the other side of the room, a plastic basketball hoop stretched its way up towards the ceiling, eagerly reaching like its players might. This space served as a gymnasium and auditorium both, like so many other student school buildings from throughout the mid-20th century. Yeah. If most schools like also use the gym as like an auditorium, right? Like when there's not like a special event going around, it's like mostly a gym, It's like a gym 90% of the time, though. I'm still here. This can only be Heavenly Host Elementary. Damn it. I guess I still wasn't able to stop the Sachiko Ever After ritual. Also, context. For you guys who don't know about the Corpse Party series, basically there are two endings to Corpse Party. There is the quote-unquote good ending. I mean, not really good, but you know. Where you escape Heavenly Host, and then there's the bad ending where you don't escape. And this, what's it called? And this visual novel is basically like a what if. It follows the bad ending route. So like all the main characters, they never escaped. They're still here. And now they have to celebrate Sachiko's birthday with her. I couldn't remember anything clearly. But I had the distinct sensation that this was not my first time experiencing the events of this particular day. Somehow, I could just feel it. And I knew that just a few short hours ago, in our plain old familiar classroom 2-9, my friends all performed the ritual that sealed us here in this horrible place. It was called Sachiko Forever Ever After, and try as I might, I couldn't stop them. I knew too. I knew this was what was going to happen. But something was different this time around. Wait, an auditorium? I don't think I've ever seen this room before. There were a lot of other people around as well. Students from a variety of different schools, most wearing uniforms I didn't recognize. For all the world, it looked and felt just like a Monday morning assembly. And I clearly wasn't the only one confused by what was happening. Everybody was looking around in a daze, as if they had all just woken up. I remember being transported here, to Heavenly Host Elementary, and I remember having a class, and remember leaving classroom 1A with Yuka. But then there was a chime, and a big earthquake, and all of a sudden, I was here. Hold on. Where's everybody else? Where's the rest of 2-9? Looking closely, I could see a handful of students wearing the uniform of Byakudan Senior High School, which wasn't far from ours. I even recognized a uniform or two from Aomiwa Academy High School, I think. We had mixers with them in the past. But where was Kisaragi? Had the others not been brought here this time? Was I the only one? Satoshi, are you okay? Mochida. Naomi. From deep within the throng of unfamiliar faces, Naomi and Shinohara came barreling toward me. The sight of friends amidst this chaos energized me, as if lifting a cloud from my heart. Forgetting for a moment that Naomi was a girl, I rushed to meet her and hugged her with all my might. You have no idea how worried I was. Tears were streaming down her cheeks. Most likely, she's been subjected to unspeakable horrors in this school until just a few moments ago, just as Yuka and I had. Are you alright? You're not injured or anything, are you? No, just psychologically. Oh, what? Seiko is still alive? In this timeline? That's interesting. Because in both Corpse Party and Book of Shadow, she died a pretty awful death in two, like, pretty awful deaths. So it's pretty cool that she's still alive in this rendition. How about you, Shinohara? Are you okay? I'm fine. But more importantly, Naomi, you'd better not let go. Huh? Huh? Oh, no. Naomi quickly pushed herself away. Shinohara was staring at her with an impish grin on her face. But she too had tears welling in her eyes. Big brother. Mochida. For a second, I had no idea who I was looking at. Yeah. I mean, if you guys want, I can switch back to the like old model, or not old model, to the main model if you guys prefer. I can switch back if you want. Yeah, you didn't know who are you looking at? Is it because I look... What do I... No, this is fine? Yeah, okay. Yuka, Shinozaki, Suzumoto, and Miss Yui were all together, and seemed to have not noticed us all at once. They came running over to join the reunion. Yuka, Miss Yui, big brother, are you okay? Yeah, okay, everybody's here, but they should be dead. That's what I'm confused about, because in the last two games, like, at least half of this group of people is dead. But I suppose this is an alternate timeline, separate from the other alternate timelines that were explored in Book of Shadows. Yes. Not confusing at all. My phone went off. I forgot to put my phone on silent before I went stream. Okay, can we like stop saying everybody's names? Y'all know who everybody is. I'm so glad you're all safe. What are you crying for, Satoshi? That look does not suit you at all. Your face really is kind of a disaster, man. Like, you guys look any better. Man, I was so worried about all of you. Mochida. We'd been told that even though the 9 of us were all here, in the same school, we existed in separate closed spaces. Rabbit and Steel, Co, will you save your bunny kind? Oh yeah, you know what? That game you suggested was actually already on my Steam wishlist anyway. So like I was already planning on playing it eventually. Yeah. I'll definitely add it to the list of games to stream. Yeah. It looks fun. I know I'm gonna be really bad at it, but it'll be fun. We existed in separate closed spaces and may never meet again. Yet here we were, not in separate dimensions closed off from one another, but gathered together in the same place, same space, and even the same room. We were still trapped in Heavenly House Elementary, but my dearest wish was to be able to see my friends once more had actually come true. So yeah, I was crying. I couldn't stop the tears from gushing out of my eyes, even if I wanted to. We all slung our arms around each other's shoulders and enjoyed this first real moment of happiness any of us had experienced since this ordeal began. That's great. They're all going to die. What? These two are dead too. What's going on? These two are supposed to be dead too. She died in Book of Shadows, and she died before the events of Corpse Party. So, like, what's going on? Why is everybody alive? Are they alive just so they can get killed again? No. Sayaka. Other voices indicating similar teary reunions could be heard here, there, and throughout the auditorium. It seemed everyone was in a similar situation to our own. And it was kind of strange. I recognized some of them as if I'd met them in another life, yet all the others in attendance were complete strangers. So, what's actually happening? Someone must have intentionally gathered us all together here while we were unconscious. It's the only way a situation like this could come about. That's true. I'm glad we were all able to reunite like this, but we clearly still haven't escaped Heavenly Host, so we shouldn't get our hopes up yet. We have to keep ourselves on alert, okay? Why had we been assembled here? What was going to happen to us? You're all going to die. You're all going to die. That's what's gonna happen. This is Corpse Party. There's no happy fun times in Corpse Party. There's only death and misery. And strawberry jam in Corpse Party. That's all we have here. None of this mushy stuff. I had a bad feeling about this, and I clearly wasn't the only one. A collective shudder ran through the room. Alright, where's the birthday girl? Yuki's. Oh, it's Yuka's friend? Yuka turned to address the familiar voice that had spoken her name. It was, for some reason, her classmate, Satsuki Mizuhara. Oh. She's going to die too. Nonchalantly munching on potato chips from a bag she seemed to have just taken out of the cardboard. Satsuki, why are you here? Not really sure. I was picking out at home. Then all of a sudden, here I was. Speaking of, what is this place? Your final resting place. Whoa! We spun ourselves around to see what had produced that ear-splitting feedback pulse. And there, standing upon the auditorium stage, was an enormous speaker. In line with it was the podium noted earlier. as well as a mysterious announcement board covered up with red cloth. Has that been here this whole time? May I have your attention, please, everyone? Have you all come too? Who's there? And where are you talking to us from? Everyone in the room began looking around frantically for any sign of the person speaking to them. Quiet, now quiet please. Eyes forward, everyone. It's good manners to look everyone in the eyes when they're speaking. It's good manners to look someone in the eyes when they're speaking to you. Maybe we would if there were somebody fucking there to look at. Hey, watch your language. This isn't a fucking elementary school. You fucking asshole. As usual, Yoshiki did not mince words. But his protests were met by a close encounter with a metal hammer, which came whizzing towards him from the stage, spinning wildly through the air. It was positively massive, almost unimaginably so. And the aim was spot on. It landed right at Yoshiki's feet, easily sinking itself deep into the floorboards where it remained, standing upright. Hi, Peppers. Hi. How are you? It's been a minute. Guess what we're doing today? We're finally playing Sachiko's Hectic Birthday Bash. Fuck yeah. Hi, Cole. This model's so adorable. Yeah, thank you. Yoshiki fell to his knees, absolutely paralyzed with fear. What the hell is that thing? The giant man, Yoshikazu Yanagi Hori, was standing on one wing of the stage. Very good. Finally beat that bullshit map with the Oh, you finally did? That's awesome. Also, if I get a little too silly, you know, a little goofy, a little hyperactive, it's because I have a very large can of double shot espresso with me. So, yes. Just know that me being a little bit silly might be due to the caffeine. So just putting that out there, you know. I'm fixated on something I haven't eaten yet. Gonna start my protein drinking. Great. More fun. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you eat. That's good. He approached the podium at the center stage and lifted a very little girl out from behind it, propping her up on his arm so the crowd could see her properly. She could see her clearly. Oh, she was there this whole time? She's so tiny. Oh. Yoshikazu's response to the murmuring crowd was to stamp his feet hard and let out a bellowing roar, instantly silencing the room. Thank you all for being here today, and for all of your hard work up until now. You've done well to loop your way through this day again and again. And this time will be a little different, though. This loop is special. Once today ends, everything will go back to normal. Like this day never happened. It's kind of like a series of unlikely events. A side story, maybe. Or maybe... No, that's not it. A shindig? I think the right word for it is anthology or something. And there are people present for it that you'll probably never be able to meet again. So be sure to enjoy yourselves while you can, okay? What the hell? Today is my birthday, you see. So I want everybody to have a really good time. Have a good time with what? What are you talking about? You want us to have fun? What does that mean? Huh? We need to be careful. This could be a trap. That girl, I think she's... Do you know her, Kisame? Allow me to explain. You see, you're going to put on a culture festival for me today. The music is kind of a bop, though. What's all this about, then? Mizuhara and I'm talking during the assembly. Sachiko quickly threw something in Satsuki's direction with deadly accuracy. It was chalk. It smacked her right in the forehead with a fleshy splint. Then down she went. Excuse me? Yes. Yes, Paul Oniwa Academy High School, Class 2-1, Sayaka Une. It was one of the girls from another school. She'd raised her hand enthusiastically, as if this were a proper class and she was aiming for high marks. Sachiko seemed to take well to this, pointing at the girl named Sayaka Oe and urging her to state her business. Huh? She couldn't possibly know the names of every one of the victims she's trapped here, could she? Naomi seemed to be studying the girl closely. I'd like to go home, please. That seemed like not such a smart thing to say. But Sachiko swatted the idea away like it was his pesky fly, without even flinching, and without even losing her smile. Nope, that's not allowed. You think you give a shit about your birthday? Let us go home, damn it. As the boy with the red hair, Kai Shimada, spat out his demand, the rest of the attendees became riled up and began making similar demands of their own. Oh, not a good idea. Sachiko raised her hand slowly, pointing at Shimada, before hastily swinging it downward. It would become clear why in just a moment. Oh, wait. This is a corpse party game, isn't it? Then you know what we need? Exactly, we need the kill count. Yes, you guys know. Kill count. They'll put it up. I need to flip it around. We'll put it right here. Right there. Right here. one of the lights from almost directly above Shimata came crashing to the floor with tremendous force, brushing up against his cheek on the way down. Oh. In a state of absolute shock, a cold sweat immediately formed in his body, and he collapsed to the ground in a heap. During morning assembly, please raise your hand if you wish to speak. But no one raised their hands. No one else uttered even a single peep. In fact, the room fell dead silent. Somehow, this made Sachiko's smile all the more menacing. And finally, the silence was broken. Over here. Yes? Yes? Musashigawa Girls Middle School, Class 1-4, Nana Ogasawara. What do you intend for us to do at this culture festival? Oh, what a good question. Teacher loves students who pay attention. Sachiko raised her hand again with a flourish, and the cloth covering the board beside her fell away. Upon it was a hand-drawn map of the school that was somehow simultaneously joyous and extremely creepy. I call it Heavenly Host Sachiko Present. Chew them up and spit them out. The Great Confinement of Rotting Flesh Vegetable. Summer Edition. I thought it was a pretty good name. It sure is. Yoshikazu Yanagi Hori once again bellowed at the crowd and slammed his foot upon the door with all his might. It was such a powerful stomp, in fact, that the whole room shook for several seconds afterwards, the lights above clinking unsettlingly the whole time. Clap. Everybody clap. Oh my god. These poor people, they really are hostages. Sachiko's smile couldn't have been any wider, or surprisingly, any purer. She shifted her weight a bit and hopped over to the podium for a better, more central seat from which to address her captive audience. And suddenly, she pointed towards the presentation board with a conductor stick she'd somehow procured. As you can see, I've painstakingly prepared a full course of recreational activities for you all. And I've also listed which students will be participating in each of these activities. Here you all wish to begin entertaining yourselves is more or less up to you. She was about to say challenging, wasn't she? And what does she mean by more or less? It was pretty clear these weren't going to be quite as fun or entertaining for us as we are being so poorly led to believe. Also, since time access has gone screwy, the connections between dimensions may get all messed up. But if so, don't worry about it. It's fine. Fine for you, maybe. Yoshiki barked out his misgivings, despite himself. Also, you all got here by performing a charm, right? Well, today, we have some extra special guests joining us. These are people you might share a connection with. I suspect the surprise may have been spoiled for a few of you, though. When you saw one of our surprise guests earlier. Yuka turned to look at Satsuki. So, friends? Oh, pleased to meet you all. You're going to die. Since I haven't been able to connect with these people on a spiritual level. They're just here for the day. When the day changes, they get to go home. Of course, if they die, they stay here forever. So be careful, okay? You wouldn't happen to be Shishi though, would you? That was her. Wait, why is he in the complete and utter shock in her voice was beyond apparent. Suddenly, there stood Mikuni Tsukasa, decked out in his high school uniform, exactly how as Yui remembered him from her own school days. So, you're her then? Why are you an adult? I really don't know. It's really him. Still a high school student, just as I remember. He's so cute. Hey, don't be weird, Miss Yui. I have a question. Yes, Kisaragi Academy Senior High School, Class 2-9. Mayu Suzumoto. Sachiko, if you really do want this to be a day of fun activities, maybe you could stand to have a brighter, peppier title? Nana, Chihaya, and Nari all nodded in agreement for some reason. Like what exactly? Well, how about Sachiko's hysteric birthday? You have to change the game title for streams, or is this right? This is an ASMR stream. We're just playing. It's just visual novel ASMR. I should probably specify that on the stream. Hang on. Yeah. There you go. How about Sachiko's hysteric birthday? The audience certainly seemed to like it, but then Mayu was in the theater club, so it only stood to reason she knew how to sell an idea. Bit by bit, as she surveyed the involving students, the look on Sachiko changed from one of pouty dejection to pure, unbridled enthusiasm. Yes, that's perfect. That's what we'll call it. She most likely had no clue what hysteric meant. And Yoshiki, Shimada, and Morishige weren't exactly on board with the idea, a fact which they made abundantly clear. Mayu, what are you thinking? That's our enemy, the one who trapped us here, and who killed you. Twice! Let's go 3 for 3 on Mayu deaths. I know, I'm scared too, but I feel like she's probably pretty lonely by herself, you know? You mustn't emphasize with evil spirits though. You don't want to get swallowed up into this heavy atmosphere, do you? I think you're the one who doesn't get it, Morishige. If we play along with her games, we can try to find a chance to slip past her. It's a very valid tactic, and well, I for one have no problem with it. Huh? And now, without further ado, I present to you my hysteric birthday! Yay! Bam, 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 bam. I like how you can hear her in the background just going off. What in the world is this rap? Why though? You do often hear about unexplained rapping in haunted places, lol. Those lyrics are creeping me out though. Positively beaming now, Sachiko turned her head and to look at something further back on the stage. To make things extra special, I'll be picking the first amusement myself. Let's see now. She suddenly had a knife in her hands, and tossing and catching it absent-mindedly as she considered her options. She then swung back around triumphantly. I think I'm in the mood for a nice romantic comedy. Yeah, I hope everyone in the chat is doing well. You know, I kind of missed you guys. I know, like, I was only, like, gone for 2 days. But I really did miss you guys. Yeah, I might do a stream on Saturday because I tend to really miss you guys when I don't stream, so. Yeah. Didn't you hear me? I said I'm in the room for a romantic comedy. A romantic comedy? Seriously? Uh-huh. A romantic comedy. Romantic comedies are really big right now, aren't they? With school settings are really big right now, aren't they? You died over 70 years ago. What would you know? Or over 50 years ago? Like, you died a long ass time ago. Like, what would you know what's big right now? This entire dimension is like paused in the 1950s. Well, yeah, I guess. But what the hell role am I supposed to play in a romantic comedy? I mean, I guess if Shinozaki and I were the stars, it wouldn't be so bad. Did Kishinuma just look over at me? Nah, it must be my imagination. Oh, there's no way I could pull something off like that off. It'd be way too embarrassing. He seems kinda angry or something. See? And for those kinds of stories to be popular, they must be pretty funny, right? Maybe. So you'll perform one for me then, won't you? That kinda depends on the script, I guess. Hey, Blockhead, start passing them out. Do I wanna? I don't wanna take an ad break yet, no. Yoshikazu Yanagi Hori began handing copies of a thin offset book to each person in the audience. Each beautifully banded mini tome was adorned with gaudy decorations highlighting the title of the work contained within. The hell's this? Is this literally a script? Heavenly Host Academy Harem School Days. The Great Love Maneuver? I don't know, Sachiko. I don't know if that's like age appropriate, you know? I feel like that's a little too risky of a of a title for a 7-year-old. Uh-huh. Pretty cool title, don't you think? I don't know a lot about romantic comedies, but I know a garbage title when I hear one. Huh? I'm the lead? Of course he is. Yep, looks that way. Probably for the best, honestly. Oh! Oh, Kill Wolf, thanks so much for the raid! Thank you for the raid, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Welcome, raiders. Hi Kill Wolf, hi raiders, hi everybody. How are you? Nice. Did you have a nice stream? What were you streaming? The other principal characters were Nakashima, Shinozaki. Wait, Shinozaki's in it too? As a member of the harem? I do not like where this is going. Who else is in this cast? I keep reading. Miss Yui too? And Yuka? And the list just keeps growing. Forgot the name, but it was a puzzle. Ah, puzzle games. Oh, Kill, thank you for the gifted sub. That was really sweet of you. Thank you. Who's Toko Kisaragi, Kirasaki, and Satsuchi Mizuhara? That is Yuka's friend, right? I guess I should check out the actual script to see what happens to everybody. Hmm? Mm-hmm. That was really sweet of you, thank you. Yeah. What? Oh. The hell's this tribe? What the hell's this tribe? It's just Satoshi literally getting every single girl here for no good reason whatsoever. Isn't that what romantic comedies are, though? The main guy is super popular with every girl for no reason at all? Okay, sure, granted. But still, you really plan to make Shinozaki and the other girls play along with this crap? I honestly don't mind. You're serious? It's a harem romance, Shinozaki. A freaking harem. I mean, it is what it is, right? Yeah, don't tell me, Nakashima, that you're cool with this too? Yeah, as long as Satoshi's the lead, I don't mind at all. I mean, I'm not saying, I just mean it's better than if it were a stranger, right? And what about you, Yuka? Huh? I haven't read the script yet, but if it's with Big Brother, I don't mind one bit. And you too, Miss Yui? That is like... You're like, hey, this script sucks. It's literally just all the girls having a crush on Satoshi. That's not realistic. Turns out every single girl has a crush on Satoshi. Sukuna, I haven't said a word yet. Why are you getting so angry? Just answer the question, Misui. Do you accept this script? I'm not wholeheartedly embracing it. No, but it's better than any of that scary stuff, at least, right? That's true. She could definitely have requested something a lot more violent. Because she's also quite interested in violence. Well, seems everyone else is on board. You shut your goddamn mouth. I don't care if every girl in here is okay with it. I'm not. You weren't against this before, though, big brother. That's right, Kishinuma. What's gotten you so uptight? Shinosaki. It might make me a smaller person, but I just don't want to have to watch you get close to Satoshi like that. I don't care if you understand. I, for one, won't be a part of this farce. That's okay. You weren't in the script to begin with. Oh boy. Poor guy can't catch a break. Nonetheless, I will not support this production. I stand opposed. I don't care for it either. If you're gonna make anyone in the male lead, you ought to pick me. Not a plain ass nobody with no special traits whatsoever. No, 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 no. That's... No, 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 no. That's why you have... That makes him the perfect protagonist. Because he can literally be any man. He's a blank slate. He can be molded into your ideal man. Why pick... Think about it, think about it. If you have, like, a piece of bread that's already toasted and already has jam on it, sure, it's delicious, but it's that's all it can be. It can only be toasted bread with jam. However, if you have just a plain piece of white bread, it can be anything. It could be toasted, it could be not toasted, it could be garlic, you can make it into garlic toast, you can put peanut butter on it, you can put jam on it, you can put fucking frosting on it for all you want, the sky's the limit. And that must be why all these women are attracted to those plain ass MCs, because they think like, oh, I can mold him into the ideal boy, you know? It's like picking the wretch in Elden Ring. He's a blank slate. He can be anything. His stats are 0 and everything. You can choose what he is. That's my theory anyway. What do you mean no special traits? Also, I don't think my qualifications are the issue here. Didn't you hear me? You didn't hear me? Then I'll say it again. Actually, let's run like if you're not gonna make anyone if you're gonna make anyone the damn lead of this stupid fucking wrong spot, rom-com, then pick me, not this boring-ass goody two-shoes everyman. That's what makes him attractive, is because he is literally every man. He's a blank slate. He's putty. He is clay to be molded to the desire of whatever woman is fortunate enough to catch his eye. You don't have to be so mean about it, and that wasn't my point anyway. It's not about me. Putting aside Mochira's unique traits, or lack thereof, I too stand in opposition of this charade. However, if it must be performed, then I propose picking someone far more suitable than the lead. Someone with theater experience, such as myself. Huh? Morisige? You object to me as the lead too? I don't. I think he's the perfect lead. I think he should be the lead. I think he should be the lead. You know. You wanna be the lead? I mean, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't? Not a bunch of anime girls from like every single type of personality type just like fawning over you. You like big sister type? She's into you. You like girls with little sister energy? She's into you. You like tomboys? She's into you. You like brats? She's into you. You like wallflowers? She's into you. All of them. Just pick which one you want. The harem is a box of chocolates. Just pick and choose. Pick which one you like the best. What is a harem but an anime girl box of chocolates? I don't need you or anyone else to repeat yourself, damn it. I'm just lamenting the fact that every guy here seems to be very much opposed to me taking this role. However, Sachiko, I feel like she's missing a very, very crucial thing. There needs to be another lead because there needs to be drama. That's what this script is missing. It's missing the drama. So you need to add a few more male leads to add that spice to it, you know. Like she's cooking. Don't get me wrong, she's cooking, but she just needs to. It's just not seasoned. Putting aside Mochira's unique traits, or like Dera's, Aisu-san posted this trait. Oh. I just said you don't need to repeat yourself. Why did you just have to repeat everything you said? Regardless of your lack of unique traits, you two must be opposed to this farce, right, Satoshi? Yoshiki, not you too. If you didn't hear me, then allow me to repeat myself. Stop, damn it. Don't you dare. I'm not complaining about being unable to hear what you're saying. My hearing is just fine. And I don't give a crap about your hearing. I'm just asking if you're okay with performing this absurd romantic comedy as written. Well, I mean, no, but still. See, this isn't a question of whether or not you have any traits worthy of the role now, is it? No, I guess it isn't. That is completely besides the point. But I can't help being at least a little bothered. Do you really think I'm that bland? Yes. You are white. You are untoasted white bread. No, not even that. You're fucking Wonder Bread, dude. You're fucking skimmed milk. It's just nothing. Who is this rabbit? Oh, I forgot to post this in the community tab. But this is a model that I will be using for ASMR streams. Well, a specific type of ASMR stream. I just wanted to use it for today, and also for like a certain series on YouTube I'm gonna start. It's not replacing my old model. It's also gonna be a redeem, so if people want, they can redeem this model as well. But I just wanted to use it for today because I think it's really cute, and I just wanted to use it. But yeah, it's still me. It's still me, just a little different. Super adorable, very cute. I'm glad you like. Don't worry, OG Koala isn't going. Yes. Oh, OG Koala isn't going anywhere. At least not for a while. I'm an imposter. Yes. There's an imposter among us. Yoshiki? Hello? Earth to Yoshiki. She agreed? Sus? Wait, wrong button. Me? An imposter? No way. Absolutely non-threatening. Would never drown us. I like Koala Alter a bit more. Oh no. I absolutely would drown you unprovoked. Provoked or unprovoked. I could do all kinds of things to you. I am willing to do all kinds of horrible things to you, so don't give me the incentive to do it, okay? Now then, where were we? We were reading. And that's how you know I'm not an imposter. Yes, ma'am, my body is ready. Alright. Do I really have to answer that? What? Is it really that tough of a question? Do you really have to think that hard about whether or not I have a clearly defined personality? You don't. And that's what makes you attractive. Big brother? Hey, Yukes. Is your brother really like one of those blank slate dudes you see in animes? Someone with no unique characteristics to speak of? Yes. Huh? Satsuki? Well, that's what everybody's saying, and nobody's stepped in to say otherwise. But when you put it so bluntly like that, I just feel kind of bad for him. No, Yuka. Not you two. That's not it. You're very protagonisty, big brother. You're really cool-headed, and when something needs to get done, you step in to do it. I don't know what any of us would do without you. Why does the title say torture princess? Oh yeah, because we are going. It says that on YouTube because I couldn't be bothered to change it, but we are gonna finish Torture Princess today. Yeah, that's something I want to do. We're gonna finish Torture Princess today for sure. Hang on, I'll change the title real quick. Where's the Torture Princess? Plus corpse party. Boom. I'll have to add timestamps later to that stream. But yeah. Okay. Let's go. But would you say I have any unique personality traits? You know what? Honestly, when I think about Satoshi, and like when I think about this series and I think about all of the characters, Satoshi really doesn't stand out now, does he? I mean, like, sure, he's done like some pivotal things in the series, sure, but he's just like, in terms of like story and everything, like he's just not. He's just kind of there, you know? There's just not really a lot going on with this dude. I'm only hearing otherwise, man. But Yukes is right. That does make you pretty protagonisty. Satsuki. Well, think about it. Calling someone protagonisty is a compliment, but when you get right down to it, it basically just means they're really ordinary. I am, aren't I? It doesn't matter right now, Satoshi. Oh yeah, that's right. Right now, it makes no difference whether or not I have anything new to bring to the table. Satoshi, are you in or are you out? You're totally against the script too, right? You are against it, aren't you? Satoshi? Yes, if you redeem that, I will act like a maid. Yes, I will talk, I will speak and act like a maid. For the specified duration of time, yes. Hang on. I'll be like, I'll like be like, oh fuck. Well, hang on. Let me set a timer. Where's my phone? No, that's not what I meant. Of course, Vempus had enough fucking channel points. Of course he did. Well then, Master. How are you today? Yeah, Master. Master Light Sign used all of his channel points on the mustache. It's a very magnificent mustache, I might say. I really enjoy wearing the mustache. Thank you, Master, for allowing me to act a little bit silly and wear my silly little mustache. I love it. Oh, one moment. I don't have the toggle set up on this model, so give me just a moment to give myself the mustache. Where is it? There it is. That's not the correct one. Where's my mustache? Oh, it's this one. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Master Vempus, for giving me my wonderful little mustache. That makes me extremely happy. I love Vempus. I love Master Vempus as well. Yes. Master Lightshine seems to be very happy, and that makes me happy as well. Now then, shall we continue reading this visual novel? It's not gonna read itself after all. Once again, do let me know if the volume and such is to your liking. If not, look more RR and richer still sound like a petable moto. Confusion and contrast is real. Yes, apologies, Master Tyrant. Unfortunately, I have not been able to properly master the deep, sultry voice just yet. That must be my own shortcomings as a maid, and I do apologize for that. I will work in earnest to improve my voice profile for you. Yes. Now then. Let us continue to read our visual novel here. Once again, do tell me if the music and everything is too loud. And make sure you tell me so I can adjust it to your liking. Yes. Oh. Actually, question: is my natural speaking voice fine for the maid roleplay? Or should I try to make my voice lower? Which would you all prefer? Like I said, I'm not quite good at doing a lower voice. And I do think my voice already is on the lower side, but I just can't seem to create a more mature pitch, unfortunately. It's fine. A Valley Girl redeem. Oh, Master Lightshine, if we were to do that, that would have to be an exorbitant amount of channel points. Close. I like hearing the soft melody of your tone hitting my ears and scratching an itch. Aww, you're too kind, Master Tyrant. That makes me very happy. You know, I'm actually quite insecure about my voice. So it does make me happy to know that you all enjoy it. You would sell your soul? And I certainly hope you wouldn't go that far. If I did do a Valley Girl redeem, that would cost an exorbitant amount of channel points, I tell you. Now the real question is if anybody, myself, if either me or you guys or you all would be able to extraordinary amount of channel points. Don't worry, I'd probably have enough for when it comes out. That's true, Master of Empus. You most certainly would, wouldn't you? Yeah, it would be a lot. I don't know if you all, yes. Although, if you have so many channel points, that means you must be watching me a lot. And I'm truly grateful for that. Thank you. Alright. You need mustache? Yes, I enjoy the mustache too. Do you... Oh yeah, I should probably... Hang on. I almost thought I almost closed out OBS. That would have been bad, wouldn't it? Okay. Let me put a little... some text so people know that we're doing Maid Koala right now. Generally very soothing and relaxing no matter how you try to sound. Max comfy, plus 20 comfort. Master Tyrant, you are too sweet. Of course I'm watching you in chat even if I'm not talking. Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, people do say that lurkers are a very important part of a streamer's community, and I couldn't agree more. You know, back when I started being a streamer, there were people who would often watch my streams but wouldn't talk in them. But I still appreciated them because that makes me feel like... It always made me feel like I was capable of entertaining somebody, even if they didn't speak, you know? That was just the encouragement I needed to keep going. When Bess is always watching. There you go. Of course, it's not quite an hour yet, but... You don't like talking because your attention... You like talking because you're an attention glutton and you don't have to make eye contact. Yes, Master Funspec. Eye contact is also quite a difficult thing for me as well. So I understand. So I understand. And if you want attention, that's good because I'm happy to give you guys attention. Yes. Maid Koala will spoil you and happily spoil you in any way you like. Also, yes, I knew that you were liked. Yeah, it makes me happy when you go the extra mile to comment on my YouTube videos and stuff. That really does help with the algorithm and such. Look at someone on the bridge of the nose. Eye contact is scary. Oh, that's a very good idea. Because if you look in between their eyes, it kind of looks like you're making eye contact even though you're not. Oh, I'll have to try that sometimes. What a brilliant technique, Master Tyrant. I'm in. Oh? I'm not surprised that Satoshi is into this. Hang on. Is this one? We have a chance to experience one day without any scary stuff happening, so I feel like it would be best to play along. You miss everything you said? Headphones died? Oh, I'm so sorry, Master Light. Don't worry. You didn't miss much, it was just me rambling. Satoshi is like me, I would be into this too. Honestly, Master Vampus, I feel like most people, if put in the situation that Satoshi is, would probably take it as well. But you know what? Well, I did go on the rant about why the appeal of a bland anime protagonist, and why in universe all these women are attracted to them. I feel like not doing it would be a very brotherly thing to do, you know? Unfortunately, it seems that Satoshi does not want to be a brother, which is kind of shitty on his part, let's be honest. Look at their mouths to actually remember what they say, and their forehead for intimidation, and for them to end the combo. Emotional damage. Oh, thank you for the vids, Master Light. Emotional damage. Well, it was late. Yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of delay. Which is unfortunate. So, well, thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. I've misjudged you, man. While you're up there being subjective to countless worldly pressures, just think about what Shinozaki and I are going through. That's not it, Yoshiki. I just don't think we should defy Sachika right now. Besides, Shinozaki said she didn't mind. Now you have emotional damage. Oh, I'm sorry, Master Light. Although, I do have an idea of when you wanted to split the emotional damage. I believe that was when I said that, Satoshi is not a brother, and that's frankly very shitty. I believe that's where you wanted to put that. Yes. Had the alert come out when it was supposed to, that would have been a prime comedic timing. You know. It really is a shame. It would have been very funny, but don't worry. Even though it didn't work out, I still appreciate the joke. It's the thought that counts. Isn't that right, Shinozaki? You're okay with playing along, right? Sure. Do you even know what you're saying, Shinozaki? What do you mean? I said before that I was okay with the script. But Satoshi's the lead, and it's a harem. She doesn't seem to be quite bothered that it's a harem. That makes me wonder if she would possibly be okay with like sharing Satoshi with Naomi. Like, do you think she would? I feel like she would probably be into. I feel like she would be open to that, I should say. Like, she wouldn't mind being in a throuple with her, Naomi, and Satoshi. I don't know. Did you see her previous look before this? She was smirking. Yeah, I feel like she might be into it. Yeah. I feel like she might be into it. And honestly, if the two of them have the crush on the same guy, and they're already friends, you know, and why make Satoshi choose one? And frankly, that puts Satoshi in a very awkward position, because if he has to choose one, then that would potentially damage his relationship with the other. So why don't they just share him and just be a nice happy little throuple? She'd be into that. I feel like she'd be into that. If anything, I feel like she would probably even be the one to propose that idea. She'd be like, you know what, Naomi? I'm sick and tired of competing over Satoshi's affections with you. Let us just share him. Alright, harem route, best route. I will be your sister wife. Yay, polygamy. I do feel like that's probably what she'd be into. Harem route isn't always the best route, but it can be. You said that to try. Well, I'm a maid. I can't be too overexcited. That would be too unprofessional, wouldn't it? No. Polly, am I confirmed? Oh no. Never. I can't share. I can't share. That's why anytime it sounded like a 50-year-old butler. I'm sorry, it's my first time doing the Marie's roleplay. Cut me some slack. Right, Papa is ours. Absolutely not. Papa belongs to me, and you guys also belong to me. And nobody is allowed to share anybody with each other. You all belong to me, and exclusively me. Do I make myself clear? Yeah, I thought so. Any objections? No? No objections? Okay, awesome. But what? But what? You want the harem route with Papa? No. Sorry, that route is permanently locked. That route isn't even coded in this game. That route was never even coded into the game. The devs never added it into the game. It's not even a DLC. It just straight up doesn't exist. It's very yandere of you, head maid, am I? Yeah? I mean... a yandere maid is good too, right? After all, a yandere maid would be a lot more devoted than a regular maid, wouldn't she? Oh. Okay. still have 39 minutes of Yandere too. Scaroused. Now, would that be a combination of scared and aroused? There's no reason to be scared, Master. I promise I'll protect you. Now, if it's me that you're scared of... I don't know. And what would you ever be scared of me for? Too low after these. You did spend quite a huge amount of points on channel points this stream, Master Vempus, but it's okay. I'm having a lot of fun. Now, the real question is, should I turn the game off for now and take you all to the basement again? That's the real question. I mean, I don't really want to do this because then I'd have to set up the game again, so... For all intensive purposes, let's just pretend that you guys are in the basement, okay? Yes, Yes, you guys are in the basement, yes. Yeah, yes. I mean, where else am I gonna put you? Don't threaten you with a good time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun time. But Satoshi's the lead, and it's a harem. Yeah, and Mochida says he's cool with it too, so there's no problem. Honestly, Kishinomo, have you been listening? Now, Yoshiki, it seems that you are rivaling for Ayumi's affections with Satoshi. Have you considered murdering him? Now, after all, have you considered murdering him and simply removing him from the equation altogether? It'd make it a lot easier for you to get closer to your beloved that way. And frankly, if he has the audacity to come between you and the person you love most, then I would say that's a crime that can only be punishable by death, wouldn't it? Isn't it? Absolutely. Just like anybody... yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, also thank you for hydrating me, Master Vempus. I really do appreciate it. What kind masters I have. Yoshiki, are you okay? You look like you're in shock or something. But you're not even in this production, so it shouldn't make any difference to you, right? Oh, it makes all the difference. You have the audacity to exist. And you existing is directly getting in between him and his beloved. Therefore, the only thing you must do is die. Same goes with Ayumi and Naomi. What they must do is fight to the death. Whoever lives gets to have Satoshi. After all, if you're not willing to survive a death match for your beloved, do you really love them? Do we weren't kids, would you throw us out of the basement? I wouldn't just throw you out of the basement. I wouldn't just throw you out of the basement, I would dispose of you. Now, what does... Ah! That totally ruined the ambiance, stupid phone. Now, what disposing of you entails, well, that's actually rather gruesome, so let's not go into that. Just know, you don't want to upset me to the point where I don't want you in the basement anymore. Let's leave it at that. Satoshi? Oh, I suppose we should change this to yandere. Satoshi, we are no longer friends. I understand. That is the correct course of action. It sucks, but someone who's willing to get... We saw your chat stats from April. You sent 800 messages. What an owl. That makes me happy that you're so active. You must really enjoy talking to me, and that makes me very, very happy. I enjoy talking to you too. In fact, I wouldn't mind if I was the only person you talked to forever. Yoshiki, why are you being like this? Why won't you accept that performing the romantic comedy is the right thing to do? You're the one who isn't getting it, Satoshi. That's because I don't understand a thing you're saying, Yoshiki. I don't care. I oppose this romantic comedy. How come? Oh no. Seems like Sachiko's getting a little bit reckless. Restless? I had a whole fun day planned out for you and everything. How come you gotta fight like that? Oh no. I really do. It does make me happy that you do enjoy talking in my chat. I really hope that my chat is a safe and cozy place where people feel comfortable chatting. And if they don't want to chat, I hope they feel comfortable lurking as well. Either way, I hope people enjoy being a part of my community in one way or another. After all, you're mine forever, so it would suck if you didn't enjoy your time here, now would it? How come? Because of you. Because you wrote this stupid script. That's such a mean thing to say, big brother. Here's some great rock music. Yeah, seems like things are getting a lot more intense. Almost as intense as my feelings for my masters. Sound out. No, I can't hear you. I can't call you big brother anymore. You don't deserve it. If you and your friends are so against my romantic comedy... Thanks for the bits. To be more comfy with Dino Nuggies and McDonald's? Of course. Just say it and it's yours. Anything you want, I will get for you. Oh. Uh, trying to remember the key bindings. Okay, there we go. That was 10 minutes on Yandere Koala. Oh. So yeah, we're almost. We have another 30 minutes of Maid Koala. You require the Necronomicon. What would you require the Necronomicon for? Well, if that's what you want, I'll get it for you. In fact, I'll make one for you. Would you prefer it to be bound with the skin of your enemies or with the skin of the innocent? The timer for Yandere Koala ended, but you still have 30 minutes of Maid Koala, so why not both? Alright? Yeah. Oh, sorry. The numbers. Oh, yes. You see, I don't have a Steam Deck, so like the numbers on my keyboard are my expression keys, but I forgot which numbers were what, so I just kept pressing random numbers until I figured it out. I should probably write it down somewhere. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a clumsy maid. Do forgive me. If you and your friends are so against my romantic comedy, Kishinama, then I have another idea for what you can do. Crap, I think I made her mad. Want to hear their screams every time you open it? That can be arranged. Yes. I'll be sure to embroider it beautifully. Anyone who wants to escape will be given a chance, but it won't be easy. I've prepared an escape move scenario on the other side of that door. If you can make it to the goal, I'll let you and one other person escape. Because it's lonely being the only one, right? You serious? That's if you can make it to the goal. Yes, clumsy koala. Oh? Top tier maid, you honor me with your services. I am unworthy. Oh. Well, Master Tyrant, I'm but a mere maid. I really don't deserve such high praises. Booba. Why are you so... There's no need to get so excited over Booba. I have Booba too. See? Oh. My mustache is all crooked. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Was it? Oh, I'm sorry. It must have been a little bit inappropriate to show off my booba like that, Master. I do apologize for being so, that was very unsay-so of me, Master. I do apologize. I will, try... I'll try my best to... Booba jump scare. He looked away for 2 whole seconds. Apologies. Ren, are you okay? I'm okay. Dear wife? Wife? Are they lesbians? Oh Lord. You are say so because I say so. Oh, thank you, Master. Please take pity upon us and grant us your cleansing light to wash away our sins. This prayer for light offered up by my dear wife wended its way into the air and was quickly snuffed out by the overwhelming darkness of the school. My name is Ran Kobayashi. I'm a second year at St. Crust's Girls' Academy. And my wife's name is Asuka Takai. She's a schoolmate of mine, from the same grade. What sets her apart from so many others, though, is that when she prays to God above, wondrous miracles sometimes come to pass. Do you think your prayers will reach their mark from a place like this? Don't let this distract you from the fact that LGBT stands for Luigi got big titties. Does he now? If he does, I would definitely like to see them. Not for any lewd reasons, just for research purposes. So far removed from the world we know? Of course. My Lord watches always over us always, and can see us from anywhere. I'm certain my prayers are being heard. Oh, dear wife, you truly are as pious as they come. Simply being by your side makes me feel as though my heart has been purified. Mwah. I just want to see whose titties are bigger, that's all. Out of curiosity. I should point out, so there's no misunderstanding, that Azusa is not my actual legal wife. We're both still in high school after all, and we're both girls. I mean, that's okay in some countries, but not in Japan. Luigi case. Luigi close. So, there are many hurdles to overcome before we can make our union official. Our names won't appear in anyone's family registers anytime soon. Sad as that is to say. Don't let your guard down, Ran. You'll be absorbed by the darkness if you do. Oh? Is darkness such a bad thing? I, for one, am not particularly bothered by darkness. Think of all the fun things you can do in darkness, Master. You can perform dark rituals. You can hide in the corner and scare your friends. Oh, are you going to bed, Master Light? Well, thank you for stopping by. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for the bits. I really do appreciate it. There's nothing sus about the dark. It's fun. Need to wake up in 5 hours. Go to bed earlier. Jesus. Go sleep. Said the elder rich bun. said the Eldritch Maid pun. Thank you very much. Not on its own, but this space itself holds a certain power. That most definitely is. Spaces can hold power. Mine sleep when I could watch the Lovecraftian rabbit stream. That is very true, you could do that. But sleep is very important. I would prefer it if my masters put their health and well-being first. I'd feel terribly awful if you made yourself sick or unwell simply because you wanted to watch me. You can feel it when you go to church, can't you? A holy presence in the air. Sleep is for the weak. I can rest when I'm dead. I'd rather you not die. I'd rather Master Tyrant stay alive for a very long time so we can enjoy a happy life together. I can feel that the air around me is very pretty, I guess. Well, this is the opposite of that. Sleep is important, but koala streams are important. Sleep is more important. And that's faster if you don't sleep. That's true. Exactly. You can potentially die if you don't sleep enough, so I would get sleep. I think I understand. It is pretty difficult to breathe. The cutie cat. Stagnant air breeds stagnant power, and there are those who have openly accepted such power within themselves. Scary people? You don't mean vengeful spirits, do you? I do. They aren't far away from us now. You're an insomniac anyway. I do hope my streams will help you relax enough to fall asleep. This is technically an ASMR stream after all. I could hear it in her voice when she said that. She was shivering. And for it to make my dear wife shiver, it was clear that whatever this power was, it must have been something truly hellish. Alright. Okay, masters, I will be right back. I think I would like to stretch for a little bit and get some actual water because I've just been drinking coffee this whole time. So I will be back, okay? I'll leave the rain sounds on for you guys to relax to while I'm gone. forgot to unmute my mic. Whoops, clumsy maid koala strikes again. Terribly sorry. It's alright. Everything's going to be just fine. Oh, how's that? Because my love will be your guide, dear wife. Strangely, as I said those words, I felt them as though this wasn't the first time I'd said them. Was this merely déjà vu, or was there more to it? Piano theme has such beauty in the melancholic tones. Yeah. A sense of foreboding began to creep over me. Your love, huh? I could see her smile. I could see her smile despite herself, which helped alleviate my fears, if only the tiniest bit. Can you think of a stronger force to be found anywhere else in this world? That is certainly true. Love can move mountains. So can hate. We're not allowed to talk about that. Nothing can run deeper or stronger than the love of my lord. My love will protect and guide you, an equal member to that of your lord. That's quite reassuring then. They're going to die horrific, horrible deaths. And, well, that is unfortunate. They're here because they did the ritual, and, because of that I can't feel that sorry for them, As they say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right, masters? By the way, that sinister power I mentioned? Love can also destroy mountains. It's both the strongest and most destructive emotion. And isn't that what makes it so much fun? It seems to be emanating from beyond that door. For real? A great evil awakens? I'm afraid it is indeed for real, yes. Though, whether or not it's a great evil remains to be seen. When I saw the stern, serious look on my dear wife's face, my own face quickly followed suit. Although I swore to her everything would be okay, I could not justify that statement. A steady stream of doubt and unease flowed through me. I don't believe I'll have much choice but to forge onward. However, Lord, please see us through this ordeal. Wait, dear wife, please wait. What is it? Before we embark on this challenge, please allow me to take in the scent of your hair, dear wife. Oh, this Ran is quite infatuated with Elsa, huh? I reserve my love for your voice, for sounds like your voice. Your voice made it to my top 4 favorite sounds. No. Oh, you flatter me. You truly makes me very happy. Also, I feel like the voice acting is a little too sneaky, I feel like that should be good. As you wish. It does make me very happy that my masters enjoy my voice so much. Especially since it's been such a point of insecurity for me for so long. If my masters enjoy it so much, then I suppose I can put some effort into appreciating my own voice a little bit more. Instead of spending my time disliking it so much and wishing that I sounded different. I should be happy that I sound like me because you guys like me. And you like how I sound. Because this was my wife, it should go without saying that every part of her smelled positively divine. But out of all of her many smells, her hair has always been my favorite. So I took a great huff of it here, now, as if this would be the last I ever see her. The smell was enough to touch me to the core. You like your voice, so you should like it too. Yes, Mr. Vempus, I'll work on that. Hopefully one day I'll come to appreciate my voice as much as you guys do. Oh dear wife, your fragrance is heavenly as always. That did the trick for sure. The feeling of absolute bliss spreading through my sinuses was overwhelming. Which I mean quite literally, as I found myself fainting from it. Ran. Hey Ran, are you alright? As my consciousness faded, I could only hear my wife calling out to me, her voice filled with concern. Even then, it was like the voice of an angel, my betrothed, in all her splendor. So, if I make it to the goal, and I get the hightail out of here with someone else, meaning, if I pull this off, I can rescue Shinozaki from this hell. What the heck, Kisunuma? He keeps looking over at me. Do I have something on my face? Oh, so oblivious. Okay, I'll do it. Yoshiki, you serious? Yeah, why not? If I make it to the goal, I can get the hell out of here, right? And win freedom for somebody else too. I can't pass that up. Well, yeah, but... No, you can't do this. Whatever this game is, it's not going to end well. I've clipped so many things while playing and trimmed them, so I've pretty much gotten used to hearing myself. I almost used to hear it. I don't like my voice, but I've come to terms with it. I suppose that's what I need to do. I need to become more used to hearing my own voice. I feel the more I record and make videos, the more I become, I suppose, for lack of a better word, desensitized to it. You know, because it's not as jarring. The first couple of times I've recorded videos, hearing my own voice was a little bit oh, so that's how I sound? And it was a little bit ugh, but over time I think I've become used to hearing it. I suppose there are worse voices out there. What are you getting so worked up for, Satoshi? Whatever she's got planned, it's obviously dangerous. You may be betting your life on this chance. My life? It's nothing that serious, man. A minute ago, she was talking about having us put on a romantic comedy for her. This is different, though. It's no joke. Well, who else is gonna save Shinozaki then, huh? Huh? You may not be willing to push your limits for her, but I am. I'll save Shinozaki. You've got a problem with that, Satoshi? Yoshiki.
菱沼くん、
Kishinuma? What are you talking about?
私別に
I don't
岸沼くん
recall
に助
ever
けてほしい
asking
なん
you
て
to
言って
rescue
ないんだけど。
me. What? Okay, I'm gonna put the mustache away for now. Yeah, I'm gonna put my mustache away. Also, okay, there you go. Completely natural reaction. Nobody inherently likes the sound of their own voice when it's played back to them. You just get used to it over time and then eventually desensitized. Yeah, I'm slowly getting used to it. I don't know if I like it, but it is what it is. Also... No more maid koala. My overlay isn't... Oh, what overlay? Oh, that. Whoops. You didn't see that.
というか、とりあえず従ったふりをして幸子さんの隙をつこうと思ってたのに、余計なことしないでよね。
I've been trying all this time to play along with Sachiko and get close to her, so I would really appreciate you not getting in my way. Oh, I didn't realize. Honestly, an amateur like you should just keep his mouth shut and take notes. I didn't expect her to tear into me this much. But this is a state of emergency. I can't let her words keep me from doing what I know I need to do for Shinozaki's own state. Peek behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the bunny behind the curtain. I have to do everything I can for her. Sachiko, count me in. I'll take part in your escape room challenge. I see. That makes me kind of happy. I don't know what it is, but this Kishinuma guy kind of makes my heart skip a beat. What's wrong, Nana? Something on your mind? Oh, no, I'm fine. It's just, doesn't this place seem kind of familiar to you, Nari? Not really. Really? Must just be my imagination then. Out of nowhere, what's the longest word you know? As I thought about telling you ours. The longest word I know. I don't really know any long words. You know, supercalifragilistic. That's not a real word. That's not a real word. Serendipity. That's not a long word either. I don't know any like really long words. What's wrong, Chihaya? If you got something to say, just spit it out. I just... God, stop being so mealy-mouse. What is it already? Nari, if you speak to her like that, Chihaya's not exactly gonna feel comfortable saying what she needs to say, isn't that right, Chihaya? Ours is Linto aeroplane jet turned by motor assistant mechanic non-commissioned officer training. Jeez, that's long. Oh, excuse me for being impatient when we're trapped in a creepy school of death. Please don't take that tone, Nari. And Chiara, were you about to say that this place feels kind of familiar to you by any chance? Yeah, I don't remember it clearly, but there's definitely something. Chrysanthemum is a flower, pretty long word. Oh, yeah, I know that word. Oh, there was a children's book that I read when I was a kid that I really liked. About a girl whose name was Chrysanthemum. And all the kids would make fun of her because she had like a pretty weird name. But like she didn't care because she loved her name so much because she thought it was so pretty. And she just loved her name. She was just like Chrysanthemum. Longest word I know in English. I guess chrysanthemum. Yeah. Smiles, 'cause there's a mile between them. You're dumb. Maybe there's a reason for this pounding in my chest then. What about that boy Kishinuma? Do you recognize him at all, Chihaya? Uh-huh. I don't think I've ever met him before. Okay. But that boy with the glasses seems familiar. Boy with the glasses? You mean that one with the perfectly starched uniform? Yeah. Doesn't he seem familiar to you, Nari? I don't think so. Where do you know him from? I can't really say, but I have this weird feeling I've met him somewhere before. Weird feeling, really? I'm pretty sure his name is Sakutaro Taro Morishige. Hello, hi Peppers TV, how are you? What's she up to? Welcome to the stream. Oh, welcome. Oh, thanks for following. Read the dictionary 9 times throughout my life. Twice in college for lecture reasons. I used to do screenplays and scripts for different things. Lost it all in a house fire and never did it again. Aww, that's a shame. I would have liked to read your scripts. I've always wanted to write a script. Like, I've always wanted to write like a script for a visual novel. I think that would be really cool. And I think maybe you've met him too, Nari. Now that you mention it, I think I might have somehow. So all 3 of us are experiencing some form of deja vu here, right? Yeah. Seems like it. I really think we've seen these people before, but my memories of them are so hazy. Still, it's not just me. Nori and Chihaya are experiencing it too. I just hope this isn't a bad omen. Hey, Sheik, what about you? Are you going to take part in this too? I intend to. If it were my only salvation on the line, I likely wouldn't. But being able to rescue another as well. Mayo, I simply must rescue you from this purgatory. If that's your decision, then I won't try to stop you. Oh, does something about this bother you? Sheik, just promise you'll come back to me, okay? Of course. I'd never dream of leaving you behind. No, I suppose you wouldn't. Okay then. Best of luck to you, Sheik. You seem so confident. So why is it I feel like I'm never going to see him again? It must be my nerves getting the better of me. Sheik, that's all. First challenger is gonna be me though, obviously. I assume nobody's got any objections. It's a lot of work. to 10,000 words minimum is about 13 minutes of reading depending on the reader. Well, I'd have to write a lot then. Sounds like fun though. First challenger is Shimada then. And the first person has a disadvantage, so maybe I'll give you a little bonus too. If you make it to the goal, that is. Bonus, huh? Don't know what it could be, but hell, sounds good. Things are getting interesting now. Hey, Kirisaki. Oh, what? When I make it to the goal, you're cool with being the other person I take home with me, right? Huh? I mean, I'll be expecting something in return, of course. Ugh. Gross. Pretty clear what that something he has in mind is. What something he has in mind, he disgusts me. Something the matter? Your face is looking a little pallid. Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Was Yuya concerned about me? How about you, Yuya? Will you be participating too? I have no interest in this. That's because you're a lot more mature than the other boys. Hmm? What do you mean exactly? Don't worry about it. Did that bother him? Oh, that's okay. Yuya's kinda cute when he's bothered. Really, if it were Yuya instead of Shimada, I'd be okay with giving something in return. No, bad thoughts, bad thoughts. Kirisaki, your face is turning red now. It's nothing, nothing at all. I sure as hell can't tell him I'm having those kinds of thoughts about him. Alright then. Look, Shimada's getting started. Oh, but nobody said to begin yet or anything. Can't wait any longer. I'm gonna get that goal so Kirisaki I can... Besides, what does it matter if I get a little head start? No big deal. With that, he flung open the door and ran through it to whatever horrors awaited the other side. Gotta do planning, rough drafts, romance, links throughout the story to make it come together in the end, and leave only a few loose ends for speculation or sequel bite. It would be a very big project, wouldn't it? Sounds like fun though. It's definitely something I'd love to do. I'm a little bit too busy to dedicate my full time to something like that, but it'd be a nice pet project. Unfortunately for him, a pit trap opened at his feet only moments after he crossed his threshold. And since he was running, he stood no chance of avoiding it. Almost as soon as he began, down he went into the depths. Who the fuck puts a pit strap right at the Shima? Oh, rip. Is that the first one who died? Shimada? Didn't everyone ever teach you that jumping the gun... you could use the speculations to do the sequel. Yeah. Didn't anyone ever teach you that jumping the gun is cheating? Is he dead? Probably. Oh, well, if he is dead, then... That's one. Let me change the color of the kill count. There we go. You can see it better. But probably. Wasn't there supposed to be no risk of dying this time? No mercy for those who oppose Sachiko, it would seem. But even if we didn't oppose her, once this special service day ends, we'll be back in our previous reality, where death is practically a given. Kurosaki, don't tell me you plan on participating as well. Well, if the only alternative is to wait out the day and go back to that hell from before, then this is really our only chance, right? You have a point. But you saw what happened to Shimada. We're better off passing on this. And with Kurosaki, I feel like the chance to save not only ourselves, but other people as well won't come around again. You feel? I'm surprised. You've never been one to act on instincts, Fukuroi. Japanese names are hard. I'm surprised too, but there's something about this place. It's like if we stay here too long, we're going to suffer a really miserable fate. It's quite a process, but I wouldn't mind explaining it over some time, should you want to immerse yourself later. Script writing stream 1? Oh, that'd be really fun actually. Whereas if we all make it through this challenge, we'll be able to save everyone from Yakuon, aside from Shimada. So you're telling me to participate as well now? If you do Kisame, and we all make it, that'll be 6 people we've saved. But yes, but it's far too dangerous. We don't know what other traps are set beyond simple pitfalls. You're right. We don't know what to expect at all, in fact, still. if I make it through, I can rescue Mitsuki. Hirosaki turned to look at Mitsuki, hoping to indicate his intentions with a stern, determined look on his face. Mitsuki, however, completely misinterpreted his gaze. Hirosaki's right. There's too much at stake not to take on this challenge. So if Kisumi won't go, then I will. What's with you? What's with the dumbfounded looks, you two? Kisumi obviously doesn't want to do this, so I'm pretty sure it'll be a lot more helpful. I'll be a lot more helpful than you would be. That's true. But when I don't get to save... then I won't get to save her if I make it through. You would be the more reliable ally to have on our side. Come on, guys. You got a problem with me? Just come out and say it. No problems here. I know I'd certainly feel better having you by my side than in here. By my side. In there, Mitsuki, wouldn't you, Fukuroi? Yes, definitely. I can even see her stepping in to save us. Should things get particularly tense. That's more like it. Now, what do we say we all get going? Byakuya Senior High School, move out. Alright. Mitsuki. Does everyone realize that without Shimada, there's no way to save everyone from Byakudan? Yes, finished. Oh. Nice, Ryosuke. Urabe? What's everybody talking about? They weren't even paying attention. For some reason, Yoshikazu Yanagi Hori was now dragging a television into the auditorium. Is it movie day? Oh, fuck yeah, it's movie day! Why, are we watching like a nature documentary? Mitsuki is so energetic, yeah. She's going to die too. This guy gives me the creeps, but it's just because of his. It's not just because of his appearance. There's something deeper than that too. I just can't put my finger on what. Who is this shoddy? Who are you? There we go. Now everyone not participating can watch the race from right here. Pretty we had someone rush ahead and get himself disqualified though. I guess all the information I gathered on him was for naught. Hmm? No. Look next to Sachiko, isn't that? Aiko Niwa, that information dealer who collects spirit items and won't shut up about all the money she plans to make. Didn't she perform the ritual too? So she's like a she's got like an Onesan voice, like no. Let's not say things we can't take back. Why would I take it back? It's all true. You're an information dealer. You do collect spirit items. Full ID, good ideas for you apparently. I would like to move the creative department. Boss. Yeah, consider yourself promoted. And you never shut the hell up about making money. Well, yes, I suppose you're right. But when you say them all in succession like that, it presents me in such a negative light. I sincerely doubt mentioning them all separately would make any difference. I know. Alright, you do have a point. He needs energetics. in the school of death by ghosts and shit, I guess. But to address your last concern, namely how I got here, it's because I called her here as a commentator. What she said? Don't you what she said me? Do you have any idea what sort of place you've been summoned to? That's my line. That's my line. You're the one who saw fit to enter a realm you know nothing about, and you even dragged Sayaka into your mess. And before you ask, I've just been brought here on a temporary basis, so I can do nothing to rescue you. And I've been worried about you since you vanished. Have you? Giving the cold shoulder to someone who saved you from danger time and time again. A little appreciation would go a long way, you know. And I suppose you think I had no idea you were really just after some rare spirit item each time. And really only helped me when it suited your needs. Oh my. Her VA really has an ara in it, no matter what sentence or word she says. Yeah, she'd just be like, ara, 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 ara. Save the fighting for later, Aiko. What can you tell me about the Shimada guy who fell in the hole? What kind of person was he? Yes. I'd best take care of business. I have already been paid after all. I knew it. You got spirit items for coming here, didn't you? I'm a professional, so I shan't dignify that with a response. The boy who was disqualified was Kai Sumada. Ironically, his first name means pleasant. Byakuran Senior High School, Class 2-4, feared by much of the student body for his violent conduct, admired by fellow delinquents, and a certain subsect of girls. Oh, so he was kind of a sad sack then. Most definitely. The rumor mill claims that he had 10 girlfriends, and told each one of them, "You're the only one for me, baby." Blech, what an awful person. On top of that, his trusty survival mic that he likes to show off. He apparently bought it through mail order, and that's not even a high-end product. Oh, thank you for following. Eric Relux, thanks for following. One of the reasons... Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I like the VA for Hollow and Spice and Wolf is everything she says has a sultry yet cute vibe to it unless she's dead serious. That is true. That isn't one of the many reasons why Hollow is best girl. There's many reasons why she's best girl, but the disparity between his names and his actions reminds me of the disparity of your voice and the things you say with it. Gotten even better over the years. He's doing even better in the remake. I haven't seen the remake yet. I need to get on that. Honestly. They recast the main TVA? Oh. Freely adding someone's personal details like that. What kind of information dealer does something like that? Does she have no pride? Loved Spice and Wolf. Yeah. It's a really comforting show. Well, to be fair, he does sound like a danger to all women, so I'm willing to overlook it, just overlook it this once at least. I suppose. If it prevents him from landing girlfriend number 11. Well, he can't land girlfriend number 11, he's dead. Who the fuck is this guy? Makes me ashamed to be the part of the same gender as him. But my Sayaka would never fall for such underhanded charms. She's much too smart for that. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Like, get away. Why is he so like up close like that? Eek. Where the hell did you come from, you stupid dog? Inamaru doubled over in pain. Sayaka, I know you were startled, but don't you think a sudden corkscrew to the solar plexus is overdoing it a bit? No, he deserved it. In fact, I think she should have done more. I would have kicked him in the balls. I would have punched him in the dick. Destructive finish. Sayaka wins. Fatality. He got what he deserved. I know I'm not exactly one to talk, but sometimes I get the sense that you're a little overly hard on Inamaru. Hey, he's someone... He's the one who sticks to me like glue just because we grew up as neighbors, and he romanticizes me as his childhood friends. The harder, the better. And he just showed up out of nowhere. He seriously skis me out in a hole. I don't know. I think he's showing remarkable restraint, personally. He was probably beside himself with worry, searching for you after you disappeared. No, don't say that. I don't even want to think about that creep running around desperately calling my name. It sends shivers down my spine. Inu is dog in Japanese, so I get why she calls him dog, yeah. Oh, come on now, Sayaka. I would never do something so embarrassing, though I would certainly go anywhere to find you. Even to the depths of hell itself. Speaking of, how in hell did you get here in the first place? Anyone who hasn't played Blood Drive or read the manga will have no clue who you are. Excuse me? What are you breaking the fourth wall for? I have not read the manga, but I did play Blood Drive. We played Blood Drive on stream. Unfortunately, I forgot to upload the VODs to YouTube, so... What sort of nonsense are you speaking, Sayaka? There's no one in this world who isn't fully aware that you and I are an item. Fourth wall be damned, pulling a Deadpool. We are not an item, which means obviously there is no one in this world who would know that. Oh, look at you blush. That's my Sayaka. Cute as a button. I'm not your Sayaka, you dumbass dog. This was immediately followed by another of Sayaka's apparently famous corkscrews, exploding from her fists with almost superhuman vigor. He's blasting off again. And this one was aimed directly at Inamaru's 9 tails, which impacted so deeply it could be as to be vertically flattened. Wait, did she punch him in the dick? You go, girl. Wow, still standing. Sayaka, you underestimate my adaptability. It's common knowledge that I, Inumaru, cannot be busted by the same attack twice. In what universe is that common knowledge? Besides, how am I supposed to trust in your mystical adaptability when you can't even accept the fact that I am not, in any way, interested in you? Don't be absurd. If I haven't won your heart, then tell me, who has? Isn't it obvious? Naho. I've given my heart to Naho. There are a lot of lesbians in this game, and I'm here for it. Man has a negative riz. No riz. L riz. I'm not so sure about that either. Huh? Oh, that's mean. That's besides the point. Anyway, shouldn't you be focused on the main part of your question right now? Oh yeah, Inamaru, why are you here? Simple. It's a miracle brought about by love. It was stupid of me to ask. Obviously, though, you didn't perform the Sachiko Ever After ritual to get here, I take it. That would be tough to do with no friends. Not that that breaks you up any. You only have eyes for Sayaka after all. Actually, speaking of random comings and goings, I have the feeling Taguchi, age 29, isn't around anymore either. Oh no, he is. I totally saw him not too long ago. Where was he? I don't remember exactly, but I can picture it in my head. He was all stumbling around with the video camera in one hand. Absolutely maidenless behavior, yes. I've lost the ability to read the air here. You worried? Maybe, but Sayaka, you mustn't chase after him, okay? It's dangerous. Okay. Sainoki, I'm not the only one. I'm not 100% sure on this. I think I saw the guy you were talking about, Taguchi, speaking with Niwa. With Aiko? To be exact, it was both Sachiko and Niwa. I don't like the sound of that. Stupid dog, Aiko aside, how could you see him talking with Sachiko and not stop him? If I had stopped him, would you have praised me, Sayaka? Why the hell would I have done that? And for the last time, I am not your Sayaka. My Sayaka is shy as a little goose. This man is the embodiment of the term. The Lulu is the Salulu. He really thinks if he deludes himself into thinking that Sayaka is his girlfriend, that it will just happen one day. I just kind of brought people who had some connection with our other guests, but I don't know very much about them. So Aiko, what can you tell me about that pathetic boy? The quick and dirty explanation is, he's Sayaka's highly maligned pet dog. Oh, it seems like the race has begun while we were talking, and currently in the lead is Seiko Shinohara. Go Seiko, so fast. Despite the delayed start to the race, Shinohaka wasted no time to jump into the lead by way of her uncommonly fast speed. It's almost like she can teleport. Teleport, teleport. Check out how much I'm leading by, Naomi. Trip. Best of luck. Show me your inner. What horrifying spectators, but I can't let that get to me. Because deep in my heart burns with the spire of eternal love for Naomi. Fall into a pit. Taunt me all you want. Only Naomi's tear enters these ears. And with that, Seiko sped up even more. Today of all days, I need to put these legs to good use. Willow as a rabbit is faster? I would be faster, wouldn't I? Then I can leave this place, together with Naomi. Huh? Seiko? Did she say something? I said, I'm going to participate in this escape room challenge. That's not a good idea. You saw what happened to the red-haired boy, didn't you? Yeah, but I feel like if I keep standing around twiddling my thumbs, something much worse is going to happen to us. Closed Nikkei, ate dinner, and I'm like, oh, I should open Nikkei again to play my mini game. Literally me. Niece plays Nikkei, stops playing Nikkei, starts playing Nikkei again. You can feel it too, Naomi, can't you? That something really, really horrible is going to happen to us here? Yeah. I can't remember clearly what it is, but I feel like we've been reliving something really terrifying over and over in this place. Exactly. So just leave everything to me. But, Seiko... Oh. What is it, Naomi? I keep seeing this vision of you hanging. I know. Sorry, Seiko. It's probably nothing. No, it's something alright. I think it's probably how I died here. What? Then wouldn't that mean... Precisely my point. I have to reach that goal no matter what. For Naomi? Yeah, because you and I, Naomi, we're bosom buddies. Oh, not bosom buddies. That's all Naomi thinks we are anyway. To me though, you're so much more. And I want us to leave this place together, still as bosomy and buddy as ever. Seiko. Though, I'm sure you prefer being rescued by Mochida, of course. Seiko? That was a joke, just a joke. On that note, Seiko Shinohara, will now step forth and take part in Sasuka's escape room adventure. Seiko, wait. Don't try to stop me, Naomi. I won't. Don't worry. Just hold up for 1 second. Naomi put her arms around Seiko and squeezed out one great big hug. A sudden, unexpected hug from Naomi, delivered for all the world to see, even too close. Cut it out. This is just all the encouragement I can give. Sorry. And thank you, Naomi. Seiko, I won't try to stop you, but just promise you and me Promise me you'll make it to the goal safely. Promise? My body is light as a feather. I've never felt such euphoria. I can no longer have anything to fear. I will run with all my might. For Naomi. I take part in it for Coelho, so as long as he promises to never stop talking to us. Yeah. All the characters in this game are so marshmallowy, like you could stretch their face or take a bite out of it. Yeah, they got like that they got that like moe blob art style, you know? You know, like how like all the characters from K-On! they look like squishy. Like you just want to like squish them. Because now I know I'm not alone. Aren't you now? Maybe you're nothing more than a clown jester. Jester. Hmm? There's a hole in the floor here. Did you pick the cross? Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? Oh wait, I think that door is unlocked. Seiko cautiously inched her way toward the door, and trepidously reached out a hand and pushed it open. Oh no. Last qualities of bread? It's a bread eating challenge, Big Sis Seiko. Oh, I see now. We each run down the hallway and undergo a different challenge in a different classroom. Unfortunately for you. This is my specialty. I'm afraid I'm going to make short work of your best laid plans. Naomi worriedly watched Seiko strike a gallant pose via the closed-circuit television in the auditorium. A bad premonition began creeping over her, but she tried her best to ignore it, instead focusing on all her energy on positive thoughts and encouragement. Good luck, Seiko. PTSD from the Jester fights in DMC3 with servers only challenge. Oh boy. Seiko is sure giving it her all, but remember what I said. This is a bread eating challenge. Bread eating as in... Naomi turned to Sachiko and suddenly realized what she was up to. Guess you figured it out. But Seiko can't hear you anymore. I turned down the volume to that room. Not bad, huh? Not bad, huh? Oh, Sachiko, that's just too cruel. Seiko, no! Oh no. Nothing to it. Oh no. Finishing move. Last lick finale. Seiko. Oh, hang on. Please. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I should definitely... That reminds me, I need to finish up with my Devil May Cry. Oh, we have a choice. Last and Lick finale. Hey. I know what you guys are thinking. Stay quiet and silently root for her. Something feels off, try to stop her. Or something feels off. Seiko, don't eat that bread! Naomi? It almost seems as though Seiko could sense Naomi's feelings for a moment. And in that moment, she happened to notice a jumping motion within her peripheral vision. It's a bread monster? There's bread attacking me. Does that mean this is the dawn of the bread? God, what the hell am I saying? Seiko began running around, dodging the bread monster. I heard Naomi's voice, I know I did. She was worried about me. That was so clear. Naomi saved me. She really saved me. Huh? No. Splash zone. Yeah. Drip, drip. Hey, I know it sounded lewd, but I was just reading what was on the screen. Seiko, Seiko. Oh boy. If I had known this was going to happen, I would have stopped you. I would have done whatever it took to stop you. I'm so sorry, Seiko. If only I had actually listened to my gut. If only I had trusted myself. Hang on. I want to see what happens. That moment, everything went dark for Seiko. Her entire field of vision had been completely obscured by something. Dawn of the bread. Now I have the image of instead of zombies. We only get bread monsters coming to eat us. For all the breads we've eaten instead of zombies. Oh no, they definitely come after me first. I love bread. Everything went dark for Seika. Her entire field of vision had been completely obscured by something. Oh! I mean... this graphic... I mean, I know she's like dying, but isn't this so cute? He's a little bird, he's like... nom. She got nommed to death. Cute gaff, wow. Yeah. Bread eating wouldn't be a challenge at all if the bread didn't eat you back. I guess not. Anyway, regardless of what we choose, she does die, so... Nice one, Sachiko. Oh, that's the bad end. Okay. Totally called it, or... Nice. Okay. Okay. So he says, don't eat the bread. I mean, that had to be like the cutest death scene I've seen in a Corpse Party game. Seiko began running around dodging the bread monster. Seiko wanted to win, she could say she was bread cereal. Yeah. But she still gets eaten by the bread. I'd known this was going to happen. I would have stopped you. I would have done whatever it took to stop you. I'm so sorry, Seiko. If only I'd actually listened to my gut. If only I'd trusted myself. Nakashima, this isn't your fault. No, it is my fault. I did nothing to save her, even though I knew this is how things are going to turn out. Dying is a skill issue, couldn't be me, now I'd win. This is all my fault. Seiko, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Nakashima. Oh, this really isn't your fault. As your teacher, I must take responsibility for not doing a better job of protecting you all. Oh crap, I forgot to resend the real governing this place. Which means Seiko's fated to die no matter what. I don't know. The ghost beat Brawly, the legendary Super Saiyan? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh my, Sachiko, how careless of you. Bonk. Oh, I'm just a silly little fella. I'm sorry. This goes well beyond carelessness. As the bread eating challenge is an ordinary holiday? No way that's all there is to it. What's up with this absurdly long plank of wood? I feel like I've seen something like it in a manga before, but never in real life. Kurosaki peeked into the massive hole in the floor. And it's so deep, it's so dark, I can't even see the bottom. If you fell in there, you'd be dead for sure. There may be other traps concealed nearby. What are you doing, Kurosaki? What am I doing? This place seems like it could be full of traps. If we don't take the time to look before we leave, we could be in serious danger. Seiko didn't have enough devotion to the almighty rabbit goddess would have granted us victory, just saying. No, that's not, no, sorry. I'm not that strong. If you're fated to die in Heavenly Hosts Academy, you're fated to die. That's that. I can't do anything to save you there. Sucks to suck. Skill issue. Seeing Yui reminds me of the alternate end of the game where you could see her sacrificing herself for Ayumi or her students. Oh yeah. Honestly, so far, like, of course the first game is, like, great, because, you know, it's the first game, but Blood Drive is really, really good. Like, it's a really good sequel. Like, Blood Drive is such a great sequel for, like, the game. Like, I appreciate how it's, like, it still has the same, like, overall aesthetic and, like, feel of the game, but they didn't just make the same game twice. And I like how they explored, they took the concept of there being different timelines and stuff, and they really explored that. I really liked that. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I really liked Blood Drive. Blood Drive was awesome. Yeah, but Blood Drive was awesome. Like really, really good sequel. I feel like that's what a sequel to a game should be. You know, it should still like have the same feel of the game, but you shouldn't feel like you're playing the same game twice. You know? Oh wait, yeah, Book of Shadows. Book of Shadows. Yeah. We haven't played Blood Drive yet. Yeah, Book of Shadows. I really loved Book of Shadows. Book of Shadows is pretty dope. Put you in, coach? You'd win? I don't know. Sachiko's pretty bloodthirsty. Let's not poke the bear. If we don't take the time to look before we leave, we could end up in serious danger. Okay, but what have you determined? Absolutely nothing. In that case, worrying about it isn't going to get us anywhere, is it? You may be right. Come on, let's get moving. As if to say, see? Mitsuki took the first step onto the plank of wood, with no hesitation whatsoever. Mitsuki! It's a little nearer than I expected, but it's stronger than it looks. As long as we take our time, I think we'll be crossing with it. I think we'll be okay crossing with this. It's a prequel, sequel, alternatives, and stories in between. Right? Like, I feel like after you play Blood Drive, it's like you understand the story of Corpse Party even better now. You know? Which is really cool. It's really cool. Obviously, if you don't play Corpse Party, you're not gonna really understand Book of Shadows, because like duh. But Book of Shadows just like adds so much more context to Corpse Party that you just like you go back and you start thinking about stuff and you go like, oh, this is that person, this is that, and it's like it's so cool, and it was really fun to just like connect all the dots, and there's so much lore. There's so much lore. Yeah, I really love it. Also, I'm sorry, I don't have head pat for this model. I will fix that for the next stream. But thank you for the head pat. Maybe fine now, but the further you walk on it, the nearer it gets, so I still think it's too dangerous. It's so dark, it's hard to make out any details. How do you know it gets nearer? Because that's what it's always like in manga. Well, even if that turns out to be the case, what other choice do we have? Did you play the extra stories? I didn't! I don't think I played the extra stories in Corpse Party or in Blood Drive. Okay, we need to do that before we play, or in Book of Shadows. I keep getting them mixed up. We need to play those before we do, before we play Blood Drive. So we can get like the full context of everything. Yes. We need to do that. Oh my gosh, the Corpse Party has so much content. I love it. I feel so fed as a fan. I love this franchise so much. Damn it, Fukurai. There's a limit to how far someone should take the better safe than sorry mindset, don't you think? Oh, but when you decide to come across, be sure to keep your distance. If somebody has to fall, it better be one of us than all of us. Fine, whatever. New model? No. Yes and no. And basically, this model is mostly just for a routine and for a specific type of stream and video that I plan on making. I just wanted to use it for this today's stream because it's really cute, and I just wanted to use it today. But the main model is going to be the main model. Yes. Think of this as me cosplaying as a maid. Extra chapters give you more about the characters. That's awesome, yeah. That makes sense. Chat, new model, Koalo, yes isn't. Yeah. Pretty much. Still, I just can't see this ending in anything but disaster. Kurosaki, are you afraid I'm going to do something? Well, yeah. How's anyone supposed to think otherwise in a situation like this? But I'm not going to do anything. Not here. What? Really? Really? Up to you whether or not you want to believe me. But I think it'd be better if you did. And there's no reason for you to keep your promises, though, is there, Sachika? I guess not. Why would... I guess not. Why, I could end Kurosaki here with a snap if I wanted to. Don't believe her. Keep surveying. Trust in her just this once. Alright. Save time. Alright, don't believe her. Keep surveying. Well, now I definitely can't trust you. So you don't believe me then? How do you feel about disrespectful boys, Sachiko? I hate them. Hello, M8 Gaming. Hi. Hello, welcome to stream. For example, if I remember right, you play as Mitsuki, classmate of Yuya, after transferring to the school, and your character has a crush on Yuya. Yeah, that was mentioned in Book of Shadows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she eats he at one point he eats her tooth. Have I seen Angel Beats? I've started Angel Beats years ago, but I forgot to finish it. I have heard it's a very nice anime, though. Yeah. You got that, Kensuke? That's all well and good, but I mean our lives are on the line here, hmm? Oh! What's with the squishy sounds? Angel Beats, it's an awesome anime. It is. It was that moment that he noticed strange figures drawing near. What the hell? I could swear I just saw something like an octopus's tentacles come up from under the floor. And not just one or two of them. Holy crap, this thing is fast. Slime ASMR. I would love to do a slime ASMR stream. Ugh. Kurosaki suddenly fell to the floor. Oh, hydrate. Yeah. Get my water. Top 5 favorite triggers? I should definitely do a community post asking people what their favorite triggers are. And the ones that come up, and so I can know which ones to put in videos and stuff. Kurosaki suddenly fell to the floor. It's caught my leg. Does it plan on dragging me down? It's so strong. I can't set myself free. Kurosaki was being dragged closer and closer to the edge. It's really going to pull me in if I don't do something. This is such a cheap shot, Sachiko. If you won't play along with my game, then I won't need you here. Might add, Some of the extra chapters are locked behind wrong ends. Well, we're going, well guys, guess we're going back and 100%ing Corpse Party. Let's go! Corpse Party completionist stream. Popping sounds, light tapping, brushing, slime, heartbeat, keyboard typing, soft speaking. Good to know. And the thing about the popping sounds that I do is like it's not even like intentional. It's literally just like a it's like a stim. I just kind of do it sometimes. Just if you're going for extra chapters, might as well go 100% at that point. Yeah, let's do it. We're 100% in Corpse Party, guys. 100% Dangan 1. It was starting 2 and 3, but it literally takes double the time. If you won't play along with my game, then I won't need to hear. When did I say I wouldn't play along? No time to argue now. Sachiko. Maybe if you apologize and walk across that board, I'll forgive you. What? It's easy. Just say, Kurosaki. What was your first name again? Kensei Kurosaki, Sachiko. Right. Kensei. I knew that. Really. Oh, of course you did. I'm going to say this once, so listen carefully, okay? I'd rather 100% cookie clicker than Danken. I, Kensei Kurosaki, was a total ass. Please accept my apology, Lord Sachiko, and allow me back in the race. Say that, and you're free to go. This is just making things worse, you know. Little sis redeem 1. I mean, why not? Look, are you going to apologize or aren't you? Which is it? Mostly the mini games. It's kind of fun, but it's tedious. Hangsman, I will say this again and again. Hangman's Gambit makes me want to die. I hate it. Is the worst minigame in the whole series, and the thing about it is in the second game they somehow make it worse. How do they make the worst minigame worse in the second game? They make it worse. I hate it. I hate it so much. Literally all the other mini games in Danganronpa are super fun, but Hangman's Gambit literally makes me want to walk out into the ocean. I hate it. It gets better in the third. It took them 3 games to get it right. Fuck. It's the best mini game I don't think you've seen yet in Danganronpa 2. Pretty much. Jesus. 3 games. She's in Little Sis mode 80% of the time. Her Little Sis vibe is already too powerful. Even with this mature looking model, I still give off Little Sister vibes. That's a little bit disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. There's really nothing I can do, huh? I'm not beating the Little Sis allegations. No, I'm not. I absolutely will not apologize. Pity. You asked for it then. Oh no. Mitsuki, Fukuroi. Those 2 are going to have to bear your burden. The ER3's Hangman is actually the best. Death. Why? They have nothing to do with this. Yes, but the thing about Sachiko, Sachiko doesn't just want to kill, she wants to cause as much suffering as possible, both physical, emotional, and psychological, so she absolutely would kill your friends in front of you just to make you feel worse about it, and then kill you afterwards as well. Why? Because fuck you, I'm Sachiko fucking Shinozaki and I do whatever I fucking want. Who is more suggested, Sachiko or Junko? Oh, that is... I would say Sachiko. Absolutely. Junko is... The thing... What makes Junko scary is that she's very calculating. Like, Sachiko is more like random chaos. Sachiko is more... This ain't the co I remember. Yeah. This is just a temporary... This model is for a redeem. And it's also for a specific type of stream and video series that I'm working on. I'm just using it for today. Because I thought it's really cute and I wanted to use it, but regular Coelho is not going anywhere. Like that model is still gonna be here. Yeah, these two models will coexist. Oh yeah, it has heterochromania. See, you can't really tell because my hair is in my face, but one is red and the other is gray. Caused so much emotional damage like Koala when she hasn't streamed for a week. Nothing tops version 1 co. Which one was that? I don't think I have it here. Hang on. Let me find it. This one? This one here? OG Koala. She's a PNG. Yeah. She is quite cute. Unfortunately, I feel like I've already like yeah, she's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. Definitely should have used her more. Yeah, that's a regret I do have. Oh well. Maybe I might like turn that design into like an alternate model, maybe. Keep what I vote, keep the cool eyes model. Yeah. I don't care if they do or not. I'm in charge here. I can do whatever I want. Why? Because I'm Sachiko fucking Tsunozaki. Fuck you. OG vote Kurolo redeem? Sure, I can set that up. It's only a PNG, so like it's not gonna like move around like this and stuff. And you won't be able to like give me head pats, so. Hey there. Where do you think you're touching? Stay out of there. Sachiko. How dare you? Mitsuki? Huh? Oh! God damn it, corpse party. Excuse me? We're just gonna put OG Koala right there. You guys just don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't touch me there, no. Mitsuki. Kurosaki, please. Huh? Apologize, damn it. If you do, these creepy things will go away, right? Why so lively then? I guess. At that moment. What the? Why is there a lovers war? Fucking. The tone of this game is more horror comedy than just straight horror, huh? I'm pretty sure Sachiko's birthday technically isn't canon, so screenshot. At that moment, a thought coursed through Kurosaki's mind like a bolt of electricity. If I wait just a little bit longer, for a comedy, the best one there is, yeah. Why is sexy saxophone music playing? What is happening? Mitsuki may end up in an even more interesting position. Quite a devilish bolt of electricity it was. Kurosaki's brain was colored with naught but dirty thoughts. Kurosaki, feel like apologizing now? Kurosaki. Kensei Kurosaki will not allow myself to be made light up. Huh? I'll never apologize. What? Don't think you can make me say whatever you want me to say simply through bullying. It's a horror game, you never know what might be after every answer. That's the spirit, Kensei. There's absolutely no reason you should apologize here, though Mitsuki and I are in a rather painful situation. Isn't there a bad fashion version of this? Like a tentacle... Yeah, there's tentacle dildos, yeah. Not that I would know. Nevertheless, you mustn't give in to her demands. Hey, don't side-eye me like that. I didn't do anything. Pushing himself to the brink. Probably all because he's got a clearer view of Mitsuki than I do. Fukuroi, I won't let your noble sacrifice go to waste. Sachiko, you heard it from Fukuroi now too. Neither of us will ever give in to you. I don't know about tentacle dildos, but tentacles are basically dildos. Yeah. Yeah, man is willing to die for the views, literally. She's not the one who's telling you to apologize, though. I am, Kurosaki. They've gotten into my shirt now. Mitsuki, I know it's painful, but you need to bear with it for the greater good. Jesus Christ. If you're brave enough, ayo? I'll greater good your face. Hurry up and apologize, goddammit. This is really... Oh. Oh. Kensei, no matter how much you think you'll be doing it for me or Mitsuki, you must never say those damning words. Is the greater good the viewer? What are you doing, step tentacle? No, Nitsuki. Men are different, you see. Even though we know we're going to lose, there are times we must fight anyway. OG Koala is so good. I'm okay with being blocked by such a lovely censor. Fucking hell, now we got Dirty Koala. Yeah, I'm really sorry. The tentacles awakened something in me. God. Whilst weeping manly tears, Kurosaki kept glancing back at the tentacles, which mercilessly continued attacking the three of them. Mitsuki in particular, as those tentacles had found their way deep inside her clothes, and her face turned a bright shade of red. Hang on. This is getting pretty bad. I'm seeing the most amazing side of my life, but man, these tentacles really do hurt. But even if I must forfeit my life, I vow to carve this salacious scene of Mitsuki upon my very soul. Man, these scenes are so gratuitous. I just have dinner when I go back to tentacle form. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, I would give my very life for this. You're with me, Fukurai, aren't you? Stop. You must bear the pain, Mitsuki. Bear it. Oh, okay, we're gone. That scene lasted way longer than it needed to. That lasted way longer than it needed to. Oh my god. You've moved me. What? I'm moved by your male pride. I'll forgive you for not walking across the board. I'll return the other two to the foot of the pit. The saxophone in the background. At least the other isn't. That's it, I'm going to Milk Stream. Is Milk streaming right now? Is she streaming right now, actually? Oh, she is. Okay, awesome. I'll raid her later. Assuming she's still alive by the time I stop streaming, but we'll see. How long has she been? When did she start? Okay, she started like less than an hour ago. Okay, I think we're good. She streams for quite a while, so we good. We Gucci. Huh? You will? Oh, don't drop us now. Even if I knew in advance that these things would put us down without dropping us. The app randomly kicked you? Bruh. Twitch, get your shit together. I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep again after this. You two have to start all. You two have to start over again too. Really sorry about that. Huh? Oh, that's fine, right, Fukuro? Yeah, no problem. Hmm? Aren't you happy I forgave you? You may not have mommy voice, but you definitely got the little sister down. I can't make my voice go very deep. It hurt. It like I don't know how to do it. I need to learn how to like talk deeper. You need to learn how to like talk deeper without like straining my voice, because if you talk wrong, it can like really mess up your voice. So like regardless if it's high or low, if you like try to force your voice to a different pitch without doing it correctly, that can cause problems. So I'm trying to figure that out. And once I learn how to once I train my voice to go a little bit lower, is over for you hoes. Fucking hell, I got a clip out from that. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, of course, if I had gone any longer, I think I would have been forced to cry uncle. No, you wouldn't have said forgive me, even if your leg had been broken. I think you're putting a little too much faith in me in there. Ow. What's wrong, Kensei? My leg's definitely been hurt. You want to throw in the towel then? No, not after coming this far. Discord and clips, it's about you and tentacles, baby. Papa likes. Oh no! It's in the clips channel. Let's see. Clips. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see. Don't push yourself though. It's difficult enough to keeping balance on this wooden plank as it is. Don't worry about me. And sorry to have caused such a fuss. Thanks for speaking up on my behalf too. You really saved my hide. Hey, what are friends for? I'm sorry, my brain just stopped working for a second. You boys have a good deal. You can always just forgive and forget one another, can't you? Kurosaki should have noticed that in an instant. However, the murderous glint in Mitsuki's eyes. You can't forgive him for this. You can't. He wanted to watch you suffer. That's why he ignored your pleas. Is this a bad end? Sorry at the same time, but not sorry. You're not sorry. Yeah, that's the only explanation. Despite my suffering, Kurosaki wouldn't beg for forgiveness from Sachiko. There can be no doubt. He was enjoying your pain. You saw his eyes, no? His eyes, watching excitedly as you cried out. He's well beyond forgiveness. He must pay. You're right. I can't ever forgive him, can I? Kurosaki just watched me suffer. and he enjoyed it. Okay, now, the three of you, please restart your crossing from the beginning. Okay. I'm not even sure I can actually get across this right now, though. She's gonna push him, isn't she? Kurosaki, your leg is really swollen. You saw the clip? You saw what clip? What are you talking about? Whatever are you talking about, darling? What clip? Technicals awakens. Did I? That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't say anything. What are you? It's the I had I had double shot espresso espresso earlier, and yeah, it's probably the. Sorry, I can't be a tentacle monster with 8 throbbing tentacles. The stinger is pulsating. I that's not what I said. That's not what I for a moment, this was Orange YouTube. No. It was that was a Fear and Hunger reference, chat. It was it was a reference for the game Fear and Hunger, okay? I was Don't worry about it. My stinger isn't pulsating, he's very EP. We should definitely play Fear and Hunger at one point. I'll need to download the mod to hide the pulsating stingers and such, but it'll be fun. He's hurting. Yeah, it's hurting a lot more than it did before. Is it possible? It really is broken? Damn it. The more I focus on it, the more it hurts. Kurosaki, are you okay? Seems my leg really did get broken. I guess I overdid it a bit when I was talking about there being times men have to fight. So what's with the model? Did you rebrand against my will? No. I'm still using the model for its intended purposes, which is for the Maid Koala routine and for Koala's sleep clinic streams and videos. However, I just wanted to use it for this stream because I thought the model was very cute. And I just wanted to use it for this stream. Oh, fuck. Well, if you insist. Timer. Welcome to the stream, Master Peepa. Did you have a good day I trust you had a good day at work? Well, Maid Koala include tentacles on the other YouTube. Koala doesn't make any sort of lewd content, so... sorry to disappoint you. Sorry to disappoint you, Master, but... though I might say things that are a little bit obtuse from time to time, I do pride myself in being a somewhat say-so maid. Somewhat, most of the time. Sometimes. Also, Master Vampus, what are you clipping over there? It's a little... Sorry, Kurosaki. Huh? You don't want to know? Oh, Master Vampus, I'm gonna have to find that out when I look in the clips later now, won't I? Although... It is stuff that I did say, so I suppose I can't get too mad if people decide to... You can look at them right now. Let's see. The stingers. You clipped the stingers pulsating. I did set myself up for that one, didn't I? But I just can't forgive you for what you did. Oh, she did. Kurosaki fell into the pitch-black depths, emitting one final scream as he vanished from sight. Yet still upon his face was a look of satisfaction. Maid voice Koala is too powerful to be left alone. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. This is basically just the voice I use when I'm reading Hina's dialogue in Torture Princess. I'm glad you like it, Master Tyrant. I'm probably going to die, but that's alright, because somehow I feel like this is the most badass death of them all so far. And at last, I was able to go out seeing something mighty fine. He too has been bewitched by the way of the tentacle. I can't say I don't understand him. The bro dies with happiness and fulfillment. Indeed. Wrong end. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Wait, how many chapters are there? So minus the prologue, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's 8 chapters. Hopefully it's not a wrong glyph. Bro, just like us, for real, for real. What suspect masters I have. Someone, it's not sussy. I'm playing Corpse Party. And the thing about Corpse Party is it has like sus scenes, but it's not a lewd game. Most of the time. No sussy games, only sussy clips. Exactly. The stinger is pulsating. The stinger. I know it's not just wanted to bother you. Yeah. Hang on. Before you go, hang on. give you shout out. If I can spell words. I can spell words. Oh, okay, thank you, Vampus. What a helpful mod you are. I would never play a lewd game. Except for the times when I play lewd games off stream. But I'm not supposed to talk about that. Oh yeah, posture check. Okay, Miss Throbbing Tentacles. I wasn't even the one who said that. Just ask for a shout out and I give one. If not done in 15 seconds, then do it yourself. Okay. Nikkei would like to chat. Nikkei isn't even a loot game. Okay, Master Tyrant, I have to strongly disagree with that. Nikkei is not a loot game, and I will stand by that. Guess not. Why would I end Kurosaki? I could end okay. Crester just as well. Still, there's nothing to be gained by flat out doubting you. Yeah, it's not. Nikki doesn't have 5-minute long fetishes. It does not. No, it does not. That's true. I haven't. That is true. Master Pack is quite correct. Yes, yes. But are the booba and cheeks being groped by massive tentacles? I think not. The booba and cheeks are just existing, not being fondled by tentacles. So, ergo, it is not a lewd game. You don't know, you kind of stopped playing. I can assure you they did not add tentacles to the game in the time you stopped playing. You got it in my message for the first time. Kurosaki reluctant. Hey masters, it's time for your it's time to play your favorite games. Your favorite game. You know what that is? You know what that game is, masters? Is Koala a vtuber? Is Koala a vtuber or is she just weird? Put your answers in the comments below. Actually, no, please don't answer that. Please, masters, don't answer that. Kurosaki reluctantly stepped onto the plank and began walking across. Well, it's not very wide, but it's not so thin that it can't be crossed at least. Willow is a sus tuber. Maybe not sussy. You know, honestly, Masters, I prefer the term spicy. Yes. Very wholesome, very cute, but you know, there's a little bit of a kick to it. Lewd tuber or just weird tuber? I'd say Koalo is horny tuber or tentacle tuber. Little sis tuber. Little sis tuber. Yeah. Maid tuber, perhaps? I just have to make sure to keep my feet centered on the plank and keep sliding forward bit by bit. Seems like I'll be able to keep going this way without much trouble. Kurosaki suddenly faced Yoshikazu Yanagi Hori standing at the front of the beam, brandishing his trademark hammer. None of these actually, I'm going with the original Scuff Tuber. Scuff Koalo, yeah, that's me. You'd think the scuff would stop once I got a PC, but no. It's still there. Our comedian. Yeah. Comedian is a bit much, but I'm always happy to make my masters laugh. Also, I didn't set up the head pat for this model, so I'm sorry. I'll set it up next time. I forgot to, okay? The scuff isn't a bug, it's a feature. Oh. Luckily, you haven't timed the outlet like on your original Quartz Party streams, and you don't time at me. It just scuffs my view too so much. The scuff continues. Yeah. Clumsy, silly, scuff-made koala, yes. But you guys still love me anyway, even though I'm a clumsy maid, right? With that, he brought the hammer down, striking the plank repeatedly in several different spots. Oh, wait, stop, I'm gonna fall. It doesn't seem like he cares. Tell me you weren't going to do anything. Uh-huh. And I'm not. But I never said the lunkhead wouldn't do anything. It's part of your little sister charm. Maid? No, little sister, yes. I can't be a maid? Oh, but I quite enjoy being a maid. It's a shame if I can't. I'll try my best. Scuff equals clumsy equal cute equal koala. What are you, 5? She's actually not 5. She's 7. Get it right. Okay. She's 7. She's a big kid now. I guess you are still in grade school. Or were. But screw semantics, I'm gonna fall. He's just swaying wildly. Every time he strikes the board, he swings a little more. This is bad. Kurosaki, look out. He's found the resonance frequency of that plank, and is delivering enough kinetic vibrations to inevitably cause its collapse. This thing could give out from under me at any moment. What do I do? Check my DMs. Hmm? What's there, Master Getsu? Oh, my little sis is doing cosplay because she's adorable and is passionate about it. It's not cosplay, I'm a real maid. If I'm wearing the outfit, then I'm a real maid, of course. That's how it works. I wouldn't wear it if I wasn't a maid. All at once, a spark of inspiration lit up within Kurosaki's brain. You're very proud of me? Well, that makes me really happy, Master Tyrant. It was a devilishly clever light bulb of an idea, and perhaps the only means through which he could possibly escape his current predicament. I yield, Saxiko. I give up. Didn't you hear me? I give up. I lost. You got me. You can stop hitting this plank with that hammer now. Oh? As if in immediate response to his declaration of surrender, a figure materialized behind Kurosaki. What do you mean you give up? Isn't your slut scream different from last time? Maybe. Did you really think this was gonna be the sort of thing you had the luxury of calling quits on when it got too hard? Oh, Kizumi? Oh shit, it's that guy. Sorry about this, Kurosaki. The shadow followed this meek apology with an entirely heartless Spartan-style kick. Kurosaki was no match for the force of this maneuver. He fell from the plank of wood with the utmost vigor, into the darkened depths below. Kizumi, but why? Skill issue. Yes, it really was Kizumi. Fury toward an unseemly companion. To think even I'm susceptible to such feelings. Companion? Quite the Freudian slip. Did I truly think of Kurosaki as a companion? What pointless sentence. What pointless sentiment on my part. Yeah, that's the Kizumi we know. That's him. Hey Kizumi, don't you have teeth to eat or something? My favorite. My favorite character in this game is actually Sachiko, because I think she's a very interesting and well-written antagonist. Thank you. One who kills small animals and eats teeth. Or tooths. Yeah. I mean, calcium? Besides, Sachiko has a higher kill count than Kizumi, so that means she's a lot more dedicated to her craft. Sachiko is a veteran. In fact, I would happily put Sachiko in the among the ranks of iconic slasher villains among Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger, to be honest. Kizumi is just a wannabe. The only thing he has going for him is that he kind of has a hot voice, but that's not much because a lot of people have hot voices. That's not enough to make up for his lack of ambition. Kizumi doesn't need to keep his mind. Doesn't need to keep in mind his calcium intake. I guess so. Kizumi, what did you just do? That is very correct, Master Vampiz. Master X, stop chuckling at me. Why ask when you know the answer? I kicked Kurosaki down to the pit, as you no doubt clearly saw. Yeah, he does that. Murderer? No, I think that's a bit inaccurate. What's inaccurate about it? You kicked Kurosaki to his death while he was desperately struggling not to fall. His methods are questionable. Oh yeah. They did say there was another death rate. That's 3. Kurosaki had been disqualified already. He'd failed. He was as good as dead, so I just helped him meet his inevitable fate. A little sooner. Yeah, and in the real world, that's what they call murder. Yusuke, we don't need to get caught up on semantics, like, you know. Potato, you say, like, you say tomato, I say tomato, you know, same thing. Same difference, really. Yamamoto, why is that you can't grasp such a simple concept? Or is the understanding simply too painful for you? Where do I even start? First off, you avoid participating in the race to save everyone from Gyakudan. And now this? Kurosaki was our friend, wasn't he? My friend? Perhaps he was. I didn't even realize I had any of those. He certainly thought of you as a friend. For whatever that's worth, he was always telling us, Yuya may be a little awkward, but he's not a bad person. Oh no, he is a horrible person. He is a really, really bad man. Although masters. And this might be a little, out of pocket for me to say, but do you suppose I could fix him? Do you think I could fix him? Do you think he's fixable? Mayhaps? I could fix him. I could fix him. I'm a maid. I can fix anything, right? I like a challenge. What do you mean, here we go? You all are just not visionaries. You don't see what I see. You know, even diamonds look a little dusty before you polish them. I'm not the person Kurosaki thought I was. Not a challenger like suffering. You can fix him, but he can also fix you. That's a chance I'm willing to take. Or so I thought I was. Or to put it another way, he didn't truly know me at all. Yeah, he sure didn't. If he knew what a monster you really were, then maybe he'd still be. Mitsuki, calm down. Calm down? Are you serious right now? Fukurai, he kicked Kurosaki down into the pit. Have you even processed that? Of course I have. I saw it with my own eyes. But now's not the time to stand here and argue about it. It seems Fukurai is a man of sound judgment. Kizumi, just answer me one thing. If you had no intention of participating in this race, then why are you here? Why is he here? Why? Why indeed? The answer is quite simple. Simple? Simple how? Alright. Allow me to take on a form which I will make the answer painfully clear to you. At which point, I will chase you down. It was then that Fukurai and Mitsuki both noticed the belt of transformation Kizumi was wearing around his waist. He slowly and deliberately reached down to it and flipped the switch at its center. An electric voice began reverberating through the walls. Power on. 1, 2, 3. Just did an instant transmission. I'm sensing your key. Yeah? 12. Ha 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 ha. Bro went down a hole and died. If bro went down a hole and died, can you say he's died a virgin? He's a Carmen rider. Is he? Oh, that's dope. Super Saiyan dope. Don't most counters stop by this one? Oh. Oh. Don't be in such a hurry, Fukurai. If you think of this as a countdown to your descent into the land of the dead, it won't seem so long at all. Except, it's counting up, isn't it? And there's... Oh, it's the darkening. There truly is no saving him. He is but a lost soul. There's some kind of blast mist forming around his body. What's happening to him? It's the darkening. Darkening? You guys have been like lollygogging around. You guys need to run. Transform. Oh. And this, masters, is going to be the last thing they see before they die. Truly, depressing fate indeed, wouldn't you say? Alright. You probably won't get this reference, but you should have been the one to fill his dark soul with light. Yeah? Mayhaps. Anatomical model, go! Anatomical model? Better be careful. I won't be as kind as now as I was before. You weren't kind before, though. How is this transformation? You're just wearing a creepy bodysuit? You're supposed to be some kind of lab specimen? Yamamoto. It seems like you wish to be the first to die. sort of what Monokuma is gonna look like in the prototype version. I'm glad they changed it. Yeah. I don't think that would have had the same impact if they went with this. I do not understand the reference. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to die at all. Yet I will kill. I can't. Mortal Kick. Chapter 5 of the game. Oh. Yeah. Mitsuki. Eek. The anatomical model slammed into Fukuroi with all its weight, pushing him over quite handily. Did you fall down the hole? Mitsuki, I will make it. Please, you need to survive. Monokuma serves his triple purpose of being unsettling, cute, but also a mascot. Yeah. It's like he's kind of like Kyubey from Madoka Magica. Like his design is cute, but then like something about him is like really like unsettling because the way he talks, the things he talks about, just kind of makes him look off. It's like something it doesn't feel right, you know? Cause like in Madoka Magica, there's like shots where like there's just like a close up of Kyubey's face, and then like something about it just seems like, ugh, you know? And you can't quite place it, and then you learn like what Kyubey is and what you're doing. You're like, oh, that's why I found him creepy. He's doing some fuck shit. It seemed as though Fukuroi was falling over, but eventually, the last trace of his falling form was swallowed by the darkness. Fukuroi served only as a trivial nuisance. Therefore, it seems fitting for him to be discarded with equal triviality. Izumi, what the hell are you? Hmm? For you to so casually murder a companion you spent such considerable time with up till now. Do you even understand the weight of a human life? Or do you just not actually understand anything at all? So is he just wearing a Halloween costume? I think so. Now, Kizumi, I'm starting to think that you don't fully understand the value of a human life. I'm starting to think that. I'm not like I'm just wondering if that's true, and I'm just starting to think that human life means nothing to you, like at all. That snuffing out a life is no different than like blowing out a candle for you, and that's a little bit fucked up. So I don't know, I think that's something you should work on. You're speaking nonsense as well. I'll answer you, though nonetheless. And my answer is yes, yes, yes. To your second question, it is. That is, I don't understand anything at all. I don't think you had to, but if you did, it start chasing you around with the hammer you took after you took the key. In the wrong gun where Little Sis gets caught, you can see her tape in a couple of cutscenes. The last one is the hammer guy interrupts, kills Little Sis, and probably makes anatomy model out of Yuya. Oh. Are you even still human then? Am I? At the very least, I can tell you have no interest in your pathetic interpersonal relationships. So, is that why we deserve to be killed then? All I did was make his life shine, to ensure it was equal with all things. What do you say, Yamamoto? Will you show me yours as well? Your light that shines so bright, it nearly blinds me. Oh, I know. Yes, I know. How about you give me a warm embrace? I'm rather warm myself, after all. Yuya is the anatomy model from the wrong end where Yuka dies, basically. Oh my god. Explains a lot. What the? Oh. As if on cue, the anatomical model lit up like a match head, becoming instantaneously engulfed in flames. Say hello to my little fire states. Heat. Feel the heat till you die. So hot, so very hot. And Yamamoto, soon you two will be able to share in this eternal heat. Like hell I will. Hi, okay. Just go off somewhere and burn to death for all I care. Mitsuki attempted to kick the anatomical model, but he completely blocked the impact with his arm. Why isn't she running? That's a nasty habit you got, Yamamoto. For you to attempt to kick me under these circumstances. Yet, at least I'll give you credit for good sense. Attempting a sudden middle kick. But you just didn't put your back into it. Now, you mustn't get violent simply because you're scared. If you do, I may fall in myself. That sounds like a great idea. I am too. Holy, this is such a fucking trip. It doesn't seem like I'm going to be walking away from this, so I may as well be your guide. Imbecile. This is far too manly a move for you. What is with the anime standoff they're having right now? Well, sorry for being a little mannish. All with me. The two of them both lost their footing in the struggle and fell into the darkness below. First, I'm gonna change the color to white so we can actually see it. And that's 5 now, right? It's 5? Damn. Flattery will get you nowhere. I just wanted to insert that when I died, I could defend the deaths of Kurosaki and Fukurai. So your feelings for your companions went out over even your own life? I'll never understand what it means to be human. Really? I don't get it either. But when you don't understand something, doesn't it just make you want to understand it? It just may. You may now open the door. Okay. According to my dear wife, I was out cold for quite some time. 5 people died. Counting Kizumi, really? Yeah. People are just dropping like flies. That flame is also a piece to make things piece together. Because if you get caught in the chase scene sequence, Yokichi chases himself to help Naomi escape, while the anatomy model gets him and catches onto flames. Oh, so this is just like riddled with references from the game then. Okay, I see. According to my dear wife, I was out cold for quite some time. During that entire time, I was apparently resting with my head on her lap. Though sadly, I didn't remember any of it. Not that I would want to get that kind of service from her Not that I couldn't get that kind of service from her anytime I wanted anyway. If he's human, what is humanity worth? Can I sell it for a hot dog then? Well, at least get 2. But when I woke up, I could see she was in a real hurry to keep moving. Right into that room with the great evil. Uh-huh. Hmm? But what awaited us inside was nothing like I'd imagined. It was an auditorium with a television. That was it. There were countless others around in the same age as us, but absolutely nothing about it felt particularly scary at all. An extra end is locked on at that end, getting caught by an anatomy model. I see. What's going on, dear wife? I'm not entirely certain myself. It's not as if the room was devoid of tension, but neither was the atmosphere all tense. The word anticlimactic seemed a proper fit. About time you showed up. St. Cruz Girls Academy, Class 2-3, student Asuak Takai, and Class 2-1, student Rand Kobayashi. Clearly, wasn't thinking about getting 2. I wonder... You're the boss with such good business sense. But clearly, we couldn't let our guards down just yet. For some reason, that voice sent shivers down my spine, but when I saw whom it belonged to, the reason became clear. Dear wife, that girl, that dress. Yes, she's dangerous. Please get away from her, Ran. What? You plan to defy me? Red dress. You're the girl from the occult report that's found its way all into the schools? I want you to experience it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it at some point. I hate you. You've taken countless of souls who've committed no sins and trapped them here. Oh, not today she hasn't. Huh? A very matter-of-fact statement drifted into my ears and caught me by surprise. Today's a culture festival day. Right now, for various reasons, there's something like an athletic meet underway. Looking up at the television, it clearly did seem that this was the case. I think I remember seeing the boy crossing the wooden plank before. Oh my, it's Sir Knight. He seems well. Right, it's him. He's Kishinuma, and Kishi means knight in Japanese, so bam, brave Sir Knight. Good to see him still in one piece. Your brave Sir Knight and the others are engaged in a race to get out of here. Whoever reaches the goal can escape, and bring one other person with them. What do you say? Will either of you participate as well? You're saying 2 people can get out of here? Immediately formulated a plan to leave with my dear wife. I'll pass, thanks. But she shot down the offer before I had a chance to say a single word. We can't pretend we never saw her. This Sachiko. Flashback to the next game, oh boy. Dear wife, you are ever mindful. The thought of escaping with me never even crossed her mind, it seems. By comparison, her fur commitment made me feel a bit embarrassed. I would never hope to match that willpower. Then, you two just stay here you are and behave yourselves. You wouldn't want to render the struggles of your knight and his friends in vain now. Well, certainly not. It is my intention from the start to simply observe. Okay, and if that's what my dear wife wishes, then I too shall follow suit. Thank you, Ren. Nothing of it. Hey, Mochi-do. Don't those two seem a little similar to you? Familiar to you? Do they? They seem so quirky. You'd think they'd be easy to remember if we'd met them before. If we'd met them, huh? Must just be my imagination then. But I could swear I've seen them from somewhere before. After crossing the wooden plank, it's another classroom. What a shocker. Sitting on the desk in that classroom were the numerous cardboard boxes. Rabbit and Seal run calling me Aller. Okay, have fun. What kind of traps await me in here, I wonder? Morishige, what are you doing? Kishinuma. What's wrong? You can't continue? Is it like a quiz show or something? No. It's not a mental cage, but a physical one. Here, have a look. Morishige clapped the closest box to him and tilted it towards Yoshiki to show off its contents. Inside was a frilly, floofy, kind of sexy maid outfit. The hell is that? Are those cat ears on a maid outfit? Morishige, are you into this kind of thing? Of course not, that's the problem. Well, I don't understand, what's the problem? You open the box, and there's an outfit inside. And if I don't wear that outfit, then you can't continue onward, huh? According to Sachiko's instructions, yes. That's right. Go on now, Kishinuma. You pick one too, so you can move on to the next room. Considering who's responsible for filling these boxes, I don't expect any of the others will have anything better in them. Seems a safe assumption. So we really have to wear what we find in these boxes before we can move on. I tried the door earlier, but it won't budge an inch. Figures. Guess we really do have to just go along with whatever rules Sachiko comes up with. I really do want to save Shinozaki, but if I wind up pulling out an embarrassing maid outfit too, things are gonna get pretty real. Yoshiki opened the lid on the nearest box and peered inside. Oh, come on. He produced from the box a pure white wedding dress. Like hell I'm wearing this. I thought perhaps the boxes were prepared with the idea that one of the girls would open them, but it seems more likely we're getting picked on. Is this really a time for you to be coolly analyzing the situation? Kishinuma. Which do you think is a better choice, a maid outfit or a wedding dress? A wedding dress sounds nice. Personally, I feel the wedding dress is slightly less objectionable. You think? I was sort of thinking that the wedding dress seemed more embarrassing. In that case, perhaps we should exchange outfits with each other. Certainly neither is ideal, but we should at least wear our preferred clothes. Exchange outfits, huh? Should have been a bunny maid instead of a cat maid, yeah? No, I'm betting there's a clause in the fine print somewhere that says no exchanges are allowed. That is technically correct. The rules do state that we must each wear the outfit we selected. Guess I gotta wear the wedding dress, whether I like it or not. And the maid outfit, and I the maid outfit with the cat ears. We really have to do this, don't we? We should just give up and get it over with. A little. They are a little overrated. At least in your case, you can always make like you're wearing a costume for a play or something. A play? That would make this a slightly easier pill to swallow, I suppose. Though, if Mayu saw me in such an outfit, I fear I might have to take my own life in embarrassment. Oh, believe me, I completely understand. If Shinosaki saw me in this wedding dress, then... Okay. I think... Oh, damn, we've been playing for 4 hours, yeah. I didn't intend to play Corpse Party for that long. Whoops. We'll continue that another day. But, bye. Look, I have a hand. I can wave it, kinda. Anyway, I will... A good cliffhanger, though. Yes. I'm not sure when I'll play this again, but yeah. I will see you guys on Sunday. OMG, a hand. Yeah, look, it's a hand. It's a hand. Anyway, I will see you guys Sunday. Yes. Danganronpa on Sundays. Yes. Thanks for the stream and the clips. Bye. See you guys later. Take care.